Hello, my beautiful warriors of love. My name is Sabrina. All right, my name is Sabrina. But who am I? Anyways, let's get. I'm not gonna get esoteric in this. Okay, Sabrina, get your head out of the. What? My head is in the clouds. Maybe it's my head in the clouds. It is wherever it is. Okay, let's just start this over. Hello, my beautiful warriors of love. My name is Sabrina. Welcome to this energy reading. January. No. I don't know if I want to include dates anymore. I think it's silly. Should I include dates in my things? That's linear. It's everything what I don't, Maybe I could say January or whatever. It's a freaking reading. You come, right? Why do I have to put a date? Okay, let's get it. 2 minutes in and I can't even say the hello. Okay, all right. Sabrina. Talking about, I just lost my concentration. In 2 seconds. What's it talking about? Creator. What the fuck, Sabrina? Like, this is my world, my life. I literally, okay, Sabrina, focus. Focus on the outside. You focus on the outside. And I was talking to her, and she said, well, I literally have to stop this video because I don't freaking remember what I said. Okay, it's just good. O M to the G. I'm losing my voice. I'm losing my voice, man. Too much talking. Hello, my beautiful warriors of love. My name is Sabrina, and welcome to this energy reading. For those of you looking for the extended of the zodiac readings, the timestamps are below. Today, I could talk about the Pluto enter Aquarius, but I'm going to do a separate reading for that, and I'm going to go deep into that. And today I want to talk about a aha moment I had in the shower, because that's where they all come, right? Either I'm in bed, like at 4 o'clock in the morning, and I'm too lazy to write about it, or I'm in the shower and I'm all wet. I don't know where your aha moments come. I'd love to hear about that. But I had like a aha moment that was like deep in a way, because it's like getting to the core of who we are, like why we're here, kind of thing. And it's sometimes not as pretty and good. Like, it doesn't feel so good sometimes when I come to those realizations, because like, as a human, I want everything to feel good. I want everything to fill my heart with love, right? But it's like more practical, and it's funny because I've lived my life not practical, not logical, not in the box, right? And it's almost bringing me to that, not to the box, but it's almost bringing to that I guess that's the neutral 0 point of life. It's just, it's what it is, right? It's like, don't attach emotion to it. Anyways, I'm doing a blah blah here, but I've said this many times in many videos that we are the creators, but it was really like a monumental moment of we are the creators. So we live our lives constantly focusing on something outside of ourselves, admiring something outside of ourselves, looking to guidance, even me, outside of ourselves, right? God, creator, source, energy. Now put these all together, right? why, like even I say this, a creator source is giving you a message, but that's who we are. And that was the big aha moment. It's like, it's one thing to say it, but it's actually another thing to tap right into that awareness of it. That creator, source, energy, God, it's consciousness. And we are source, we're consciousness here. So why are we separating ourselves from a God? Why do we think that there's a bigger supreme being out there? Why is the star being here, the light worker, wayshower, whatever it is that you feel you are, playing small again? Why are you belittling your role here? All the time. Why do we give power outside of ourselves every single step of the way? When you have the power to create. Like I was just talking to a beautiful friend of mine who I'm gonna start doing more collaborations with. You can always find her, look inwards, check her out on Instagram or YouTube, but mostly Instagram. I'll put her thing here below. Anyways, and she was like talking about, I just lost my concentration. When I shut down when I paused the video to think about what I was forgetting, I went on to do the 25 minutes of talking. And I went on to do ARIES, and there was no sound. So I'm back after 35 minutes of talking to re-talk about where I left off. So maybe I might even be like forgetful now even more about where I was. But I think I was talking about creating this new simulation and whatever. So let's talk about that. So I was talking about Katerina, my friend, and she was talking about how she's fed up of communities. Talking about communities. And I was like, I concur. Because we talk about let's create communities, let's do this, and it's all about community. We should all come together and we should all support each other and encourage each other and help each other out. And in her situation, she had whatever it was like not support in one of her communities that she's like belongs to, where they held back information that was unnecessary to hold back. And you're like, if we're in a community, if we're starting to move into an Aquarian age of community, of oneness, of wholeness, then why are we holding back? Because you holding back information is you're creating blockage in on all your mirrors, which is the one. And that's the power that we have inside of us, which I was talking about in that last video that is gone now. So we need to start taking like really deep responsibility for what we say, how we say, what we think, how we think, all of it. Because what you're doing is a direct effect to the whole, to the one, to the whole of humanity. Because you're the creator of this matrix, this simulation, this illusion, this movie, this earth, this whatever. You're it. Like, you're the creator of this. And that was my big aha moment. I don't know if I talked about it already, but and it's like that. It's not like just saying I'm a creator. Oh yes, I'm a creator. We're the creators. We're the you are the universe. We're the this. It's like, yeah, I'm the creator of this matrix, and yet I shit on this matrix, and yet I blame everyone in this matrix world for what I created. Oh, he's a narcissist. She's like this. He's this. Yes, but these are just your lessons coming up. These are just experience coming up in your field that need to be cleared. Stop attaching to it. Stop holding on to it. Stop holding on to people in your life that is your mirror. You're holding on like it. Like, just for example, I had to stay in this relationship. Like, it's not me. I'm just giving an example. If I have to stay in this relationship because what about everyone was going to think, and what about the children? What about the this? What about this? And then you're like, okay. First of all, it's just you're holding on to fear, right? Because you're fearing what people are going to think. You're fearing of people's opinions that matter nothing. You're fearing of what? You're holding on to something because you're afraid to make a move. It's not his fault or her fault or their fault or their fault or what. It's nobody's fault. It's not your fault. You're not going to blame yourself, but it's your choice. So you've made a choice to remain. And if you make this choice to remain, then it's yours to work through. Not for you to say, oh, he's like this, and then tell everybody. Because, like I said, everything you say out loud ripples into to me, to her, and to him. And we have to work. We have to work with this. Every block, every like worry and anxiety that you put out there, we're transmuting it. You know, and that's why I say, like, enough with this. Enough like reiterating the same story over and over and over again. What are we doing? Why do you feel like you need to be in this situation if it's just not working for you? Why do you go back? I don't understand. Why are we continuously trying to revive this old version of ourselves that was successful once? I was this, I was full of money then, I was so beautiful then, I was so skinny then, I was so this then. And what is like that you're not loving here? You know? And that's like this whole thing as like Earth is the mirror of our body. Like, my body is the mirror of Earth. So whenever you hate your body, you hate Earth. So when you hate Earth, Earth reacts. And how does she react? She reacts with whatever she feels like she needs to react with, right? With deep cold, with deep heat, with like, you know, with floods, with earthquakes. When you're crying a lot, the earth says, okay, I got to release all that tears. I got to release it in floods. You know, when it's the same thing that I said today with my friend, and I was like telling her, like, if we are our bodies, if we are earth, people, I'm not going to name names, but people who live in lands that hate, with a lot of hate towards a people, towards a religion, towards an ideology, towards a belief system, towards whatever it is that you hate and have anger for on that land, well, the land will never be settled. Right? You will continuously have war, where you'll continuously have natural disaster, you will continuously have it. And these are something, and it's almost like a responsibility you take within that land to say, oh, yes. You know, like, instead of propagating it, the fear, the hate, the violence, whatever it is, why not change it within? Yeah, it's not that easy. It is. It's so freaking easy. It's almost laughable. You know, it takes one person, one light worker, to make a change in the world, because you are the mirror of the one. Right? We are individual journeys, but we are all reflecting each other. So when I'm angry with myself, it's like I release it, and I have to release it, and so the earth releases it. Yes, but I stand right away in awareness of it, and it's, oh, okay, yes. You know, like, I'm not. I would apologize, and like, no reason to apologize. You know, you just have to just become aware of it. Say, okay, I released it, and the earth says, oh, thank you. I needed to release it anyways, right? We need to. Earth needs to release as well. But it's like, that's why we're working towards this neutrality to work into this like place that we're not attached to a land that's not real, right? And that was what my aha moment. I don't know if I said about it, that I talked about the shower moment. That was my moment. But nothing is real. And it's something I know already. And I was like, okay, nothing is real. And I'm like, okay, you're not real. I'm like, that was like, what do you mean? I'm like, you're just a personality. You're just a character in a movie. And I'm like, yes, okay, I'm just a character in a movie. And I'm like, and that's why, like, if I'm just a character in a movie, then I'm just gonna enjoy her to the fullest, right? I'm gonna stop playing small. I'm gonna have fun. I'm gonna wear crazy lipstick and big earrings and whatever. Right? I'm gonna have fun with my life. But it's not like I'm gonna go like party every night fun. It's like everybody's fun is different. And it's just like living in that moment and not playing small anymore. And speaking my truth. And sharing my love. And like speaking the thought that comes into my mind to someone and releasing it. Not holding on to it. You know, everyone's like, well, you're thinking. I'm like, yeah, well, we're all thinking. Let's be real, right? But it's like, if you want to release it, to say it to someone, is like, okay, go for it. But then not hold on to it. That's the thing. I think that the key is not holding on. This attachment that we have. We attach to the feelings. We attach to the love that we feel for this person. But we're not here to fall in love. We're not here to be in love with everyone. We're here to be in love with ourselves. Because when you're in love with yourself, then you're in love with everyone else. Because everyone else is you. And that's where it begins. And it's okay. To me, I've been in many relationships and I've felt love and I've had like that, but I've also felt I've had to deal with a lot of shit in these relationships, right? Which was mirrors, which was lessons that I had to deal with. And I come to terms with it and said, okay, you stole money from me. I forgive you. I love you. I let you go. I'm not holding on to that story anymore because it's just a story. And so this is the realization I had. So I was like, okay, if this is just a story, then it means that we are the creators of these stories, right? Right? The same way I wrote my own book, the same way you drew your own painting, the same way you created whatever, this accounting statement, whatever, you are a creator. We've created this simulation, this current simulation. We've created past simulations, right? All these past lives that we have, those are all simulations that we, the creator, God, source, consciousness, created. Because we came here to create Earth as an experiment. See how it is to have a star in a physical vessel. To see how we can reproduce that in the omniverse. So we created many, right? And I think that's just, and that was like, oh wow, right? But every time we created it, we were our soul moved into a different character. That's why when I do Akashic Records, I see the past simulations of people who are, oh, you were a he in that lifetime, in that simulation. And in the Akashic Records, we bring them up and we clean them out. And you don't attach yourself to what, oh, I was a gypsy, and you hold on to that because that's what it's done. And if it's coming up in your records, it means it's done. So it's like, I've always talked about how we come from a future, and it made so much sense to me. I was like, oh, okay, that makes so much sense. That we stopped that simulation. We destroyed the earth, which we destroyed the physical. We destroyed it. And we said, okay, let's go back to a simulation that was very advanced and that worked, that we have a chance to recover. So let's go back. We came back to this simulation. We unpaused it and we have worked on it. And I believe that in 2012 or 2022 even, we moved back into the right into the we were able to maybe rise the frequency of this earth that we felt that lowered itself, right? We were able to build on it because we had a strong, like we were able to lay down the grids. So, and we come back with different blueprint codes that we knew that we need to rise quicker, for the phoenix to rise faster, right? And we know that we, in this, to get into a newer simulation, that we need different codes and a definite upgrade in our DNA. Because obviously in this simulation that we have come back to, it wasn't enough, or whatever that is, right? So that to me, I was like, oh my God, that's just like, to me, it's just like fascinating. And I was just like, okay. But then I was given like a message that, which was weird, because usually I don't get like literally time but they told me like within the next 5 years, this simulation will shut down. And I was like, excuse me? It's like, that's us, right? And they're like, yes. And I said, then what happens? And then you move into the new. I said, what happens to Sabrina? Does she remain? Or does she come into the new? And it's not important. Like, don't attach to that, because you won't even remember when you get into the new simulation. Or you could just wake up and you'll be Sabrina, right? Like in my mind, it's like I just wake up as Sabrina, but in a different kind of earth, new, whatever we want to call it. And there's like, it's all in your blueprint. It doesn't matter. Don't attach to the outcome. Don't attach to the future of it. I said, so why are you letting me know? Right? Like, let's be real. And they're like, just because you asked. And I'm like, you're right. Okay. So I'm like, and this is the work that we've been doing. And, the Pluto entering into Aquarius, which is happening on January 21st, and it happens until September 1st, I believe, of this year. Then it goes retrograde into Capricorn, and then it goes back on November 19, whatever, for 20 more years. This is monumental in the sense that Pluto wants to destroy everything that's old. It will, in a very destructive way, right? It will destroy the structure, the physical structure around us, and the physical vessel. So that's why there will be a cleanup in the next 5 years as well, to get ready for the next simulation, the next matrix, the next dream, which you're the creator of, and I'm the creator of. And when we step into kind of that, I said, oh my God, we always play small. We're always like here playing and thinking that we're not enough, and that we have to go to someone else for help. We need someone else to tell us where to go. We need someone else to like heal us. We need someone else to, or we need to like look at like spend so much time adoring others. Like put our energy in other people outside of us, when this whole time it's you. And this whole matrix, this whole illusion, we're living in this movie, we've done this, and it's time to wake up to that. And they're like, well, yeah, but it's fun to watch. No. I said, okay, it's fun to watch it, whatever, but don't focus on it. When you know more about a celebrity's life than you know about your life or some of your friends' life, that's like, wow, enough. It's like you living in, you're not trusting yourself and living in a fake actor's world. Like, you're the actor too, so why don't you focus on you? And not the good, or the evil that you could do. But I think, to me, it's just like, I hear on other channels, like, Pluto into Aquarius is going to be destructive, which it is. I believe it is. And I believe it's like, it's already has happened in the ethers. And it's just going to materialize in this physical world. But if you're at a place of strength within you and in spirit, if you're at a place where you are no longer a prisoner of your mind, where you're no longer disempowered by others, then you don't have to walk through such a heavy time. To me, I feel like it's about you, because you matter to me and I matter to you, because how you live this life affects me directly, because you are my community. You're my one, and it's time that we make the changes actively, not just say them and just go to bed and wait for other people to do things. And I'm not talking like protesting. All this is useless to me. Like, what are you doing? Why are you even? It means nothing. It's a play. It's a scenario playing out. What you're doing is just bringing up more ire and hostility within the earth plane. Right? It happens with the people of the land. It happens with everyone around. If we all dream, it's not. If you all fix yourselves, if you all love yourselves wholly and completely, then you ripple that out. And you stop holding on to old versions of you. Like, enough. Like, why are you even holding on to that? It's over, it's done. Why don't you want to create something new? I always ask myself, me too, like sometimes I'm like, thinking about something old, and I'm like, actually, I don't even remember. Like you saw, I don't remember anything. Okay. And it's like, oh, it's because you're old. I'm like, no, man, I'm old. F you, I'm old. I am old. I'm millions of years old. But like, I am like, it's not about that. It's just like, stop saying things to yourself too. To me, it's like, what are you talking about, people? Why are you holding on to these stories? They're all stories. And I say it over and over, his history, his story. It's old. It's a simulation that we created. We fucking stopped it, and now we're into a new one. Let's just let it go. What are we holding on to? It didn't work. This one didn't even work, and we came back to like recover it. And we're doing such a great job, so let's continue on this trajectory. And I had to, when I had no voice and it didn't work, I talked to myself and I said, okay, when these things happen, these glitches happen, I say, okay, is this because what I was saying was not the right information? I was like, no, I just had to add something. And I was told I had to add about the twin flame energy. And I was like, okay. So my experience of the twin flame energy has had me step back from it. You know, I was a bit focused on it. I was excited about it, to tell you the truth. But I come to the realization where, I don't know if it's happening for you too, if people who are in twin flame, and also twin flame is not so amazing because it's just your other half of your soul. It's the complete opposite of you. So usually you don't, like, a lot of us don't like the complete opposite. It's the direct, like, the above and below kind of the, the complete opposite of everything about you. So I'm a super generous person, and I know my twin flame is a super not. And it's something that I don't like. I'm like, oh, whatever, right? And is it triggering? It's just like, oh. But then again, I'm like, who cares? Because it's just a story, right? It's just characters. But we have to detach from this romanticism of a twin flame. But also, what I got the message is that my twin flame, like, I'm elevating so high, like I'm moving so fast, and I've been told by my higher self, which is me in the future, is you're accelerating so fast at a rate that's like amazing, and we applaud you. But he's not. But don't get upset at him. Don't get disappointed in him, because it's like I find myself like there. Don't, just let him be. And he will come when he needs to come, because the twin flame energy is needed. And there's that link. There's a link that is like required within this simulation, but it's not for us to hold on to it. Like I kind of attached a little to it, and I had expectation on him, which means I had expectation on myself, which is, it's all the same thing. And it's like, I let it go. Like, I really let it go, and it feels really good, because this is like 20 years in the making. And I think it was a huge weight that came off me. And I just want to share that message with you if you have that. But it's more than just twin flame I'm talking, like anyone in your life that you have this attachment to, that you need, you feel like, oh, maybe they're going to change because you're bringing in them so much light, or maybe, you know, it's not going to happen. The only change that happens is within you. Everything else has to be let go. That is my experience. And I see it now. Everything just feels very clear to me. And I don't know, I feel lighter than I've ever felt in my life. And people have told me, like, oh my God, we're going to go into really destructive energies this year. And I'm like, not me. I'm not feeling it, because I am more aware of it. And of course, you know, you're going to see me in a month from now, like, oh my God, you know, but I don't care. I'm like, at this moment in time, I'm feeling a bit lighter. I'm feeling a bit more, not optimistic, but yeah. It's like, I see what 2023, what we did, and I see 2024 as moving into that this new empowerment kind of within the individual, which reflects into the whole. And it's really time for you and I to make these changes at a very conscious level, you know, to really to do, because you know that you are the reflection of the whole. Anyways, that's just beautiful to me. And, you know, trust your inner voice. Trust it all that's coming in, all the messages coming in for you. It's like, we're clicking into remembrance right now, and it's beautiful, as destructive as I can't think of a word. Anyways, as it is, and I'm not gonna like even try to think. I can't, like, I literally lose my train of thought. And not in a bad way. It's just like, because it's not important. Let's move on. Anyways, so this is where I end. It's freaking longer than before. Thank you so much for everyone that listens until this end. It's not a lot of you, but it is some of you, and that helps me. That helps me. No, that just warms my heart, because we're in this together. And if I can make a change with you, I know that you make changes within me just by listening and even leaving your comments. It's amazing. And I've had so many comments come in this week, and I really appreciate of you, because you keep me going. So also book a session with me if you haven't, and if you have, I just love meeting all of you over and over again, or new as well. So thank you again. Have a beautiful end of freaking January, people. And I'll see you in your readings. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Aries. So if you listen to my intro, you know that your reading didn't work because my speaker was off for some reason. Anyways, I'm back, and let's begin this reading. Aries, we got let go of the old. Now, this is a constant theme in all my videos. I constantly talk about this, and I'm constantly getting the message that we need to release these old versions of ourselves, these old relationships, anything that is past, basically. So this coming here means that some of you are holding on, and it's okay. And maybe you don't think you are, but most of us are still attaching to something, an emotion. Like maybe someone in your life brings up this emotion within you, and you're like, oh, yes, it's true. I didn't realize that. And you hold on to it, and subconsciously it becomes like an issue, right, for you? It's like, oh, and then whenever you think of that person, that like anger comes up, or that, and you're like, oh, schnit, because I did attach to this, right? And it's okay. This is like you attaching to an old you that was skinny, that was curvy, an old you that was healthy, that was whatever, that was successful, that was in love, that was whatever. It doesn't matter. If you listen to the intro, we are in a simulation. These are just scenes in a movie. So they're done. They've been cut and deleted, and they're on the floor, right? So it's like, why would you want to go pick up that old and put it back into the movie? It's deleted. It's a deleted scene. Think of it like that. And yet we're holding on. And I want to keep it in. The director's like, no, it's done. So what is it that in your life are you holding on to? The peacock wants you to fan those feathers and say, get out. And why are we holding on to relationships that don't work? And why are we holding on to demanding people who want so much? Why are we holding on to feelings of unworthiness and feelings of, what are we holding on to? So it's really intense. And your first card, since I've already done this reading, actually, yeah, doesn't matter, I know it. The first card is the shadow that comes out, the devil. So to me, when I saw it the first time, I was like, whoa, this is huge, because this is fear even. So this old version of you is bringing up fear within you. This old version of you is like you're doubting your journey right now. You're doubting your life right now, and you're focusing on how it was 20 years ago, 10 years ago, 5 years ago. And the devil, which is not the bad thing here, even though it shows as that, is this is bringing it up in you and saying, okay, really? You want to hold on to this? Like, it's ego. You're holding on to something that is made up in your mind. You are a soul that is so much better, bigger than this. And yet you want to hold on to this, and so you could feel cringy. You could feel like bad and depressed. You want people to feel sorry for you. Do you want people to feel sorry for you, Aries? No, we don't want that energy, right? Why would? That's like, no. And you're like, no, I'm stronger than that. I'm like, I know you are. So stop holding on to this. Stop holding on to what people say around you, because they're opinions that mean nothing. They're weightless. They have nothing. And a fear of how other people are going to see you means nothing. What are you afraid of? Because you're big here. You're moving into a new version of you. You're creating this new you, and yet you're holding on to this old. Let it go. But what about the kids, and what about them, and how are they going to feel, and what are, like, my followers, my fans, my friends, all these people around me, they're going to let them think whatever they want to think, because ultimately whatever they think about you is what they think about themselves. If they're like spewing crap at you, it's because that's the crap within them, right? So you can say you're welcome for me, like stepping up and acting upon this, because you're getting to see a little version of yourself here. This is you detaching from yourself. This is you stepping in, like confronting your fear, which is made up in your mind, right? Because fear does not exist on the higher frequency. It doesn't exist at all. And fear is not just like, going out in public and saying things. Fear is like deep rooted. Because we're not here to live for everybody else. Because you're here to live for yourself, which in turn helps the whole. But you're not here for the whole. You're here for you. So what is it that you can do for you? And why are we holding on to the old? The ego wants you to hold on to that, because that keeps you down. It keeps you unworthy. keeps you feeling guilty. It keeps you feeling unloved. But that's not who you are. So we're going to take this out again and put this here. Yeah, where there's no light ring. And then we're going to go into this one, the Page of Hearts. And the Page of Hearts comes at an opportune time, because the Page of Hearts is that innocence, going back to your purity. The Page of Hearts is also Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, and it could be children in your life, or it could be people younger than you that are giving you this strength to see your soul, to see your spirit, to see yourself, and say, hey, do you remember why you're here on this earth? What are you doing playing in this ego? Why are you like even, why do you put some attention or attachment onto material, onto power, into status, into money, into what people think, into like all of this crap, which is a movie scene? Why do you want to hold on to that deleted scene? Let's start something fresh and something new with a beginner mind. This is old mind. This is old simulation. Like we keep going backwards and it doesn't matter. Oh, this is what they used to do. They used to do rain dance, and who cares what they did before, because in this energy we're different. So what can you bring to the table right now, Aries, in your life? And do it with this naive mind. Because that's how we started anyways. I kind of love this. And this is like tapping into your kids around you. Literally, if you have young children, grandchildren, or younger children, if you're young, freaking ask them questions and talk to them. Because I'm telling you now, they have much to share and provide for us. Your challenge is the Eight of Wands, which is communication. It's a Sagittarius energy, which is your brother energy. And it's like fast moving. So your challenge is you're in a slow moving state, or you're afraid. Again, there's a fear of expression, a fear of making these changes. You're not sure how to do it. You're not sure. You're thinking too much. You're putting too much thought into this that weighs you down. And you're like, well, what if, and you're creating scenarios in your mind, and you're already seeing the outcomes that haven't come yet. You're always like, you're placing too much of your attention on something that hasn't yet happened, instead of trusting the unknown, right? Like this page does. The page doesn't, like I always like say as example, children, they see, like, let's say they see fire and they stick their hand in the fire, and then they learn, right? Oh, I don't know. Boom. We don't want to go, oh, we're so afraid of the fire. Maybe the fire won't even burn you. It's the fear of it that you've created the burn. Right? This is all made up in our minds. So this is just energy. It's interesting to me. 11. Oh, it's justice. The divine order, equilibrium. It's a beautiful card. So justice, Libra energy. So she shows up here with a message of balance, right? It's really beautiful, this energy, actually. I kind of love it. It starts off very maybe where you're at right now, where you're feeling this resistance. Maybe you're feeling this, you wanting to make a move, and just people around you maybe, or yourself, like holding back, and I don't know, and the page is coming and say, come on. How are you, like, remember when you were a kid? Fearless. We were fearless. And we just did. Like, we crossed the busy streets, we did things, and we're still here to talk about them. We weren't afraid, we didn't live in a little bubble. And you're, like, the justice here, this divine order is like you're exactly where you need to be. It's all coming into place. It's like find that balance between you, like your fears and where, like, in your aspirations and your hopes and dreams. Can you find that balance and get to that neutrality where you don't have to live in fear and you don't have to live in like, oh, but this, like, I've always dreamed of this, you know, and then you put so much attention on it and then you fail. And you attach to it and like, oh, it didn't work out, and then it didn't work out. It's like, yeah, because we're not here to like place attention on anything. We're here to just be and be playful and be fun and have fun while we're doing things and say, okay, I dipped my feet into this and it didn't work out. Oh my God, I'm an idiot, I'm a stupid idiot, blah, blah, blah. Oh my God, what are they going to think of me? And instead of just like, okay, it is what it is. Next. That was a little slap in the face I needed. Thank you so much, you know, higher self. Let's move into the next. I just feel like there's a lot of apprehension from you. Let's snap out of this, Aries. And let's like, this is also like in the original tarot is like marriage, divorce, separation, because it's a justice card. But it could be that for you, that you're needing to step up into and like doing this, separating yourself from that which is like keeping you in fear mode, or like stepping up into a union with others around you that gets you out of this fear mode. You know, whatever that is for you in your life, it's like, and you can do that, but I feel like it's more about you, which is this beautiful angel here. Like, you're the angel in this, and that needs to step into her shining power and start to have fun with life, and not like allow others to bring her down and keep her here, or him here. You or him, her, whatever's watching. Is watching, whoever's watching. I don't know. It's like, anyways, let's see what this is. Pick up after yourself. 34-7. Nice. Like, yeah, like this is kind of that, and all of this actually. It's like you're, yeah, okay, so you freaking made a mistake. So you married someone for 30 years and it's not working out right now. So you worked in that job for 25 years and it's like just boring for you right now. Okay, good. Like, this is the moment. This is the message. Let it go. Pick up after yourself and let's move forward here. What are we holding on to? Why do you keep wanting to attach something that is not working? It's clear as day. And pick up after yourself. That's what it is to me. So I don't know how you feel about that. I can keep it like this, maybe. Yeah. And now we have this beautiful postcard that we got in the mail for you, Aries, with these angels. Oh, I like that. And this is the message. If you want to screenshot it. And I'm going to read it to you. Dearest you, we know everything in the universe is perfect, even in its flaws, and we view the creations of spirit in total awe. All is unique, yet part of a unity of existence. But the human experience is a little different from ours. You tend to have a specific standard for what you consider ideal, and this isn't serving you right now. Wow. So forget your idea of perfection and see through our eyes, allowing things to be as they are without judgment. Don't wait until a perfect moment or mood to start something. Instead, enter life with all its flawsomeness. You are exactly where you're supposed to be. Let others be who they are too. Imperfect and human, complex or simple. It doesn't matter, for there is always something to discover, experience, and love. When you drop the need for an ideal, you uncover the real treasure, which will be far more interesting and valuable. Loving you like crazy. So beautiful. Like, I don't read these obviously, so I'm gonna be surprised in every one of them. But this is like, let go of this ideal that you have of a person in your life or a situation of how you think you should be right now. And remember, this is a movie, and you're playing in it, a character in it. So let's like tap into Page of Hearts here and have fun with it instead of holding on to it and letting it rule us. So this is your message of the week, Aries. I hope this helps you, gives you clarity. If you need more messages, check your rising and your moon, and perhaps even check your Pluto this week. You know, I'm going to do that in a new reading, so you can check that out in the new reading, in another reading. Anyways, like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. Check my Ko-fi membership platform, and also book a session with me. I love meeting you all, and I love to help you in your journeys. I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Taurus. We got You Were Born to Create, which is like getting better and better every week. Again, I love this energy because it's exactly what I was talking about in the intro. If you haven't paid attention to that, or you didn't read it or watch it, oh my God. Okay, if you didn't watch it. And to me, we are the creators of our life, right? We are we're the sewers of our quilt of our life. We are everything. And where are you in your life right now? Do you find that you are you're not being creative? And you don't have to be a creative person like, well, I'm not creative. No, I'm not talking about that. If you are a creator, God, source, consciousness, where in your life do you feel there is a lack? Is there in your home life? Do you have that perfect home life? Nobody can have a perfect life, Sabrina. Talking like, yes, you can. Why can't you? I don't understand. People always say that to me. They're like, always like, well, it's love. Your relationship, it can't be perfect. Why not? I don't understand. Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, oh my God, I say the same thing. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. It really doesn't. Like, so he said, well, that's not living in real world. Well, my real world doesn't means that I'm not asking for perfection, but I'm asking, yeah, why not? Why can't I ask for perfection though? Oh my God, I'm being Gemini here. So I'm probably going to cut this out. You were born to create means it's time for you to create the best version of your life right now. Where is it that it's where do you feel like you're most passionate about in your life? Where do you feel like you're less? Why are you playing small in that part of your life? Do you want to travel? Why aren't you traveling? You can't afford it? Why don't you teleport? Why don't you think outside of the box? I just feel like this card is showing up for a reason here. That a lot of you are not at your full potential is what I'm getting from this card. You're not playing big. So let me see what the cards have to say. Oh, that's a good one. The Magician. Impulse. That's exactly this. It's creating. The Magician has resources, right? Has the pentacles, the wands, the cups, and the swords at his disposal, or her disposal. And he or she uses all the resources in front of her. Are you using all the resources you have to get what you want? To make this simulation / reality / illusion / matrix / dream of yours the best that it can be? Are you doing that for yourself? Or are you holding back because you don't want to hurt somebody else, or you don't want to do this, or because something's holding you back, and the only thing holding back is yourself, right? The Magician is a Gemini energy. it's like a forward thinker energy. So where are you right now? Are you doing what you need to do? Are you creating that business? Are you like having fun in your job? Are you having fun in your relationship? Like, are you like, and don't turn around and tell me, oh, well, relationships are hard work. It's because you created it that way. You did. You created the impasses, you created the blockages, you created it. And they're like, it is, because you're the creator. You're the dream weaver, you're the storyteller, you're the writer, you're the painter, you're the engineer, you're the scientist, you're everything. So with this card, like, ask yourself these questions. Where is it that you need to be creating? And what? I like it, actually. The Four of Wands. Advancement, success, marriage, creation. Like, this is the card. It's an Aries energy. And like, look at these cards, man. I don't know. To me, there's this like beautiful energy happening here that it's time. It's time to make your dreams come true, Taurus. I don't know where it is, what's coming up within you. If there's an energy like bubbling up within you, it's like, yes, just go. Make that acquisition, buy that business, or sell your home and travel the world, or buy that, whatever that is, or step into that relationship, or just bigger things even. What am I here to do? I'm here to create a new. Freaking dream the dream into existence. This to me is, these two energies, like Aries and Gemini, it's like forward. No more backwards here. Things are coming to fruition for you. Things that you've been working on for the longest time. Suddenly you're going to materialize. Your manifestations are real. Like last week, same idea. This just feels like it's more physical to me. Feels like you're going to see it with the Four of Wands. Like, I don't know what it is. What is it? It's financial for you. It's like a house is going to show up. Like you've been looking for a home and it's like, oh, here, rent free. That would be amazing. And like, but you never know, right? Because this is the truth, is that we create them, and we also create the lack, and we also create the detours, because we don't believe. So our challenge of the week is the freaking star, which I just said, because we are the stars and we don't trust ourselves. This is hopes and dreams coming true. This is healing. This is everything. The star is, you don't trust, you still do not believe that you are the creator of your own world. And when you step into that awareness, people, it changes. I'm telling you, as from experience. Because the moment I stepped into that is the moment I had, all these people like called me this week for readings. And I was like, oh, really nice. It was just like, yeah, because you manifested this. You did this. You've been doing this for the longest time. And then the moment where you like, oh no, is when you like stumbled. It's the same way we do in any situation in your life. You're freaking bright star in your simulation. So how do you want to create? Where do you want to create? It's up to you, Taurus. And I thank you when you start doing it, because you ripple into me. And if you're rippling some like creative energy, some like amazing things into your life, then it's coming to me too, right? This is the whole idea. If you're creating sadness and you're creating depression, if you're creating all of this in your life and you're not trusting yourself and the lessons come in like tenfold, then fine, I'll help transmute them for you. But let's like turn this shit around. Let's do that to ourselves. like amazing. Nine of Pentacles is a Virgo energy, refinement. Nine of Pentacles is fulfillment, reward, things like you becoming more independent when it financially independent, but also just standing like this tree, this moon energy in your energy, saying, I did this. You know, like this is a thing that we forget because a lot of us are so afraid to say, yeah, I'm this. I created this. I created my life. I'm happy because I did this. But we always like, no, I'm happy because my partner is so good to me and my children are amazing and my friends. And we're always like giving credit to everybody else. And your soul is like, are you for real right now? You're the one who did it. So can you take the credit? It's not being pompous. It's not being arrogant because you're not being like, oh. You're just being honest. And this to me is this. You're like, it's time. It's so beautiful, Taurus. It's so time to step it up a bit and really dream this new dream in your life. And I love this. This is your challenge is Aquarius. Like as Pluto moves into Aquarius for this next 6 months, and then in 20 years, for 20 years, you are being challenged by Aquarius right now. Saying, okay, Taurus, are you ready? Are you ready to step it up? Are you ready to be a revolutionary here? Because we think that you have resistance here. We think that you want to hold back so you could give a credit, you can like give the accolades to other people and you don't. No. You have forgotten a little bit who you are. What's up? Right? I like that. Okay, so to me, it's like financial abundance coming or stability. Things are growing for you, but even more than that. Do we like this? You see that? As above, so below. It's kind of beautiful. All right, let's see. Oh, we have 3 messages for you. I like it. We have embrace the masculine. I find this absolutely beautiful because these moons are like feminine and this is showing up. So feminine energy is that nurturing part of ours, but the masculine is let's get doing. Let's action here is necessary. You know, that's our divine masculine within us is the actual conqueror, the warrior. And it's kind of freaking awesome. They're freaking leaves. The tree, let's like start blooming. I love it, man. It's so beautiful. It's all within you, Taurus. You know it. So, like, step away from all the doubts of all the failures, all the mistakes you made. They're all there for a reason, to teach you. It's just so much greater than that. And you have it in you to create this new. Oh, look at this magic carpet. Get on the magic carpet, people. Join me. Can you come and like get me too? Let's do this together. Let's have fun. This is like it's almost like the Aladdin. If you had 3 wishes, then what are those 3 wishes that you have? You have 3 wishes? Like write them down. Don't wish for them. Do them. Create them. Like web them into your life. Weave them. Web them. Weave them into your life. Because you have the power to do so. And you've been doing it all along. And all these, like, everyone thinks manifestation is here. That means everything's gonna happen at once. No, everything happens in divine timing. So maybe sometimes your manifestation of 3 years ago is gonna come now. That's why we say when you put out your intention, let it go, and trust. So the magic carpet is coming. It's on its way here. I kind of love this. So this week I'm using postcards that I haven't used in a while. And really cutie. It's like a cherub. We have a postcard for you coming from Angel Land. And this is the message if you want to take a screenshot to keep it. And I'm going to read it to you. Dear you, uncertainty is the new normal for the whole world. Things are changing at a rapid pace, and the old ways we once trusted are no longer reliable. But leaving the familiar behind could be a good thing. When you're pushed to step into the unknown, you are pulled forward into discovering new possibilities that have been hidden in plain sight. Check in with your higher power. Your soul knows better than your small self. Bigger self, people. Have faith in the support of a higher power, the higher self, and the infinite potential for your life. Right now, the advice we have for you is this: try something new, do something different. You won't know how it feels, what it looks like, or what the outcome will be if you do not take that first step into the unknown and experience the unfamiliarity. You'll be so glad you did because the treasure will appear. We're so proud of you for being brave. You are so loved and supported. I mean, this is so, this is it. It's time to create the new. I fucking love this. It's true. We have to, trust ourselves. To me, the magic carpet, the magician here with the four, everything, all the cards are phenomenal. Again, week after week, showing us that who we are, showing us that we have the potential. So why aren't you flying on this magic carpet? Why are you standing on the ground looking at the magic carpet saying, oh wow, that is so beautiful? No, it's time to step it up onto that magic carpet and get things done. What an amazing reading. This is your reading of the week. Let's continue this energy, people. Next week, it'll be even more phenomenal. Let's see. I'm loving the work that you're doing, Taurus. I know because I'm a Taurus. Most of you know that. And it's been freaking challenging. But keep doing this because we're all doing this together. I love it. Thank you for bringing your energy here. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also go ahead and check your Pluto, wherever your Pluto is. But I'm going to do another reading, maybe after this one, maybe not. Depends on how tired I am. And you can check that there. And like, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me. It always helps my channel. And, it's all about that linear shit too. So check out my Ko-fi and also book a session with me if you haven't yet. And for those of you who have, thank you so much. I do love meeting you on Zoom or in live sessions. It's warms my heart. I love you. I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Gemini. We got Time to Reflect, which I feel like is one of the most beautiful cards here. It's so gorgeous. This is the famous story of Narcissus that looks at the mirror, looks at himself, his reflection in the freaking lake, and doesn't like what he sees or what it is, or he doesn't see himself at all, or this is the power of reflection, right? This is the mirror image of you. This is us looking at ourselves in other people. But it's also a beautiful card coming in to show us do you actually stop and pause and look at yourself in the mirror? But not only the proverbial mirror, but actually look at what you've done in your life, what you're doing every single day, the little things that you do for yourself, for other people. That person that smiled because you smiled at them. Today I walked into a cafe and I was wearing my big bright lipstick right before doing the recording, and this girl just looked at me and she goes, thank you for wearing that color in this cold. And I'm like, no problem, but you can do it too. I was she's like, yes, I can. I will. And I'm like, okay. That little moment is brightens up a day and brightens up the people around that are listening and laughing, right? So what have you done? Have you done any, have you exchanged any of these moments? Maybe you're home alone and you've drawn something, whatever it is. Do you take the time and pause and look at your little accomplishments? We don't, as humanity. We're always the big oh, look at the successful business I created for 10 years. Look at all this money I made. Look at my house and my car and my designer clothes. instead of like the little things. This is just a beautiful card coming. I just love it for me. And this is also like a little bit of the mirror image, but looking at the mirror, you know, when that person said that to me and smiled, she was my mirror. That was that moment of, okay, you're beautiful, I'm beautiful, we're all beautiful. We're all, you know? So mirrors are not always like, oh, it's like, that's what it is. It's walking by and look in the mirror and say, you're beautiful. I do that a lot. I'm like, you know what, you're beautiful. What the hell, man? That's like, I like it. For me, that's beautiful. It's not only about the physical, of course, but it's what it makes you feel inside. So let's see what's going on with you. I don't know what side is good. Why is this in reverse? Oh, I guess it's in reverse. 8 of Hearts. Codependency. In reverse. 8 of Hearts is this. And this is the art of love. I believe that's the deck, so it's all about love. It's kind of interesting to me that it's like this, because and it's codependency, so it makes sense to me. 8 of Cups is like being in a loving situation, being in a great relationship, loving your job, loving something in your life, but leaving it behind. Because even though you love it so much, sometimes we don't have to be in it, because we're a little dependent on it. We depend on our partner to show us love, when the love should be within us all the time. We depend on these people to validate and say you're so amazing at work. And that's why we love our job, instead of just loving our job because you just love your job, right? Or you just love the creativity. Like, this is you resisting your greatness. You resisting yourself, and you not giving yourself credit for life. You not seeing the love that's within you. You waiting for someone to bring it to you. You expecting someone else to show you how great you are. Wow. Wow, that's really powerful to me. The Sun, vitality. 8 of Cups is a Pisces energy, it's a Leo energy. I mean, this is like an amazing energy to have. And that's exactly this, the Sun to me. The Sun is the self, right? It's the light that's showing. It's you in the spotlight. It's your bravery, let's say. It's your courage to be you. It's the love of you, of self. And it's not depending on someone else to show you that. It's not depending on someone to feed you validation or happiness or joy. It's you standing and saying, hey, it's true. I am all that. I'm going to walk into this cafe and I'm going to smile at everybody, even if some people look at you like whatever, and it's okay. I don't need their approval because I have my own. I love me. I love me for wearing torn up pants and ugly sweatshirt. I don't care. Everyone is going to criticize me. I love me. That's this. This is beautiful, Gemini. Wow. This is not me depending on someone else to love me, to love myself, which is a lot that we do. We put on so much expectation within relationship. We think that the relationship should fulfill us, whether it's love, friendship, family, whatever. They don't need to love me or you when you love yourself fully. If nobody loves you and you love yourself, that's enough. I'm telling you. Because you're not looking for it. You're not seeking outside of you because you got it in you. And when you have it in you, like I said in my intro, you ripple it out to everyone else. and everyone else feels it. It's so, wow, I love it. This is like, it's an important message. And the Nine of Cups is your challenge, which the Nine of Cups is happiness, feeling centered, feeling like healed with the water behind her. All her cups are full and she feels really good, but it's your challenge, people. So you, and the Nine of Cups is another Pisces energy. The Eight of Cups is here and the Nine of Cups is here showing. And it's, to me, you are, and this is this beautiful sun, the lion sign, right? I'm proud, I know who I am. And yet you are seeking it outside of yourself. You are not seeing. You're seeking validation from another. And you don't need anyone else to tell you who you are. You don't need anyone else. This is humanity. We need that. Oh wow, look at you, you look so good. Oh, look how beautiful your body is. Look how like you dress so well. Oh my God, you're like amazing. You helped me with this. You did this for me. You and it's beautiful to say, it's beautiful to compliment people, whatever, but it's not about, but it's you not having to, it's you appreciating it, but you not having to need it to feel 100% within you, to be the love that you are. So I don't know if there's something here that's happening in your life that is, it could also be like relationship in your life that is not, that you know that you need to, this is not every Gemini, okay? I just feel whatever this is feeling here. It's like a resistance for you within this relationship you have, that you're not, you have high expectations within it of how they should be with you. And you don't need them. It's like you don't need anyone's approval or anybody. I really don't think so. Like Gemini especially doesn't need anybody, like usually. And sometimes you find yourself there where you find yourself vulnerable, which is beautiful to be vulnerable. But at the same time, this sun showing up to me is like, okay, did you forget who you are? Like if you have given love and the love is not reciprocal, what are you doing? And also if you're constantly giving and sharing everything and you're not receiving anything back, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you waiting for? No, like in divine timing or whatever, but in the meantime, live your best life here. Live like the moments. If the reflection showing back at you is like making you resistant, making you feel it's time to change that reflection. But it's on you to do it. The Emperor, Father energy, Aries. I mean, you know the way I feel about the Emperor. But in this case, we see a Jesus-looking character. And the star that you are, which he is too, by the way, because he's just another character in this movie. And it's me not seeing it, it's the Father, it's your divine masculine energy. To me, it's either seeing it as you are the Emperor and you are the Empress of your life. And is that like, it's you, I don't like saying control, right? Because it's not taking control of your life, but really like the Father. When you think of a father, your father stands up and he makes the rules in your house, or he like provides for the family. This is like, I'm talking the general rule, right? Or this. And that's you. This is you doing that for yourself. You taking back your life and doing as the father does for a family, let's say. You know, some of you are like, well, my father didn't do it. But I'm talking general. The emperor, the king of all kings. You being the queen of all queens and the king of all kings, whoever's watching. You remembering who you are, this star being of power, as this was 2,000 years ago. Well, you are that right now. It's you like realizing that you're not here to like play in these games. You are the creator of the game. So what are you going to create now as the emperor? How do you want to create your new you? This could be a father, like it says, father. It could be you, some of you having had a tumultuous relationship with your dad, with your grandfather, or I say it could be your mother who has a divine masculine energy, but whatever, this is feeling father to me right now. But you could take it as however you want. And it feels like maybe repairing that bond because you allowed that person in your life to control your life. You allowed the emperor to rule because you expected. You know, we put expectation on our parents. You put expectation on this because society tells you that your parents need to be this and they need to fulfill this role for you. When at the end of the day, when you know right now, they are just a mirror and they are just a lesson and they came to your life to show you something. And now it's to release it and not hold on to it. Not hold on to what this role should have been. They did this. That's why my inner child is this way. It's enough with that. Stop attaching to any of that. You are here on a journey of self renewal. Not renewal. Of birthing yourself into a new. Releasing yourself from all that you resist. You're resisting everything in your life because you're waiting for someone to give you the go ahead, the validation, the love, but you have it all inside you, like the emperor does. Here, I feel like that is you stepping into your becoming the king, the queen, the emperor, the empress of the kingdom. The new dream. How do you want to build this new dream, this new simulation, by releasing this expectation of how everyone should be with you or not? Because if you're fully in love with yourself, as Jesus was in his role 2,000 years ago, he loved himself enough to teach what he knew. He didn't obviously back down to opinions. You know, he got nailed on the cross, which is what we do too, metaphorically. And then it stops us and we don't, and we just we play in the game again. And it's like, no. Oh, wow, this is really interesting. I don't know how this is relating to you, but let me know if this relates to you, because I feel like this is you really stepping into your power right here. And and loving yourself to the fullest and not waiting for someone else to love you. Head games, hilarious. This is you freaking Geminis, 36-9. It's enough with the head games. Stop overthinking. Stop like, oh my God, I did this and they didn't do that. And who cares? Because if you loved yourself fully, you wouldn't give a shit. You wouldn't care how much love they gave you or not love. You wouldn't even be with that person if the person wasn't reciprocating back. Even if you are a really perfect match, it's like, it's just not about these other people. Because those other people will magnetize towards you because you're fully in love with you. So head games, like, get out of your head. I kind of love this for you. It's like the most perfect person to have this come in. So everyone's getting a postcard which I find really beautiful. And you have this little sparrow, or hummingbird. He's a hummingbird. Love it. Little hummingbird is coming to bring you a message, which I haven't read yet, so we're going to read it together. Here it is if you want to take a screenshot and keep it. But here we go. Dearest you, we bet you must be so exhausted some days, giving as much as you do, sharing your energy so beautifully in service to the highest good, can leave you feeling depleted, like an empty well. If it feels as if there's no more water for you, the good news is we have a plan. Today, go take a relaxing bath, book a massage, read a novel. Read I Am You, You Are Me if you would like to read a novel. Just kidding. I'm not. Buy yourself flowers or plant some in your garden. Make time for self-care, not more work on yourself. No, I look at it. Make time for self-care, don't be working on yourself. Okay. By tending to yourself now, you are reminded to do so more often. And be sure to use a word that might have caused you anxiety in the past, but is essential for your well-being now. No. Say it with us. No, thank you. No, I can't. You do not have to explain. Just say no, gently but firmly. Then go for a soak. Life will wait for you to bring yourself back to center, replenished and ready for more adventures. We love you so very much. Love this. Go take your freaking bath. Go buy that book of mine. Go wherever you need to do, massage, whatever it is. Take care of you. Stop holding on and waiting for other people to love you, to care for you, to shower you with anything, because you're going to do it for yourself. Love this reading, and I love you, and I hope this hit home for some of you. If it didn't, you could go check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe. It helps with my channel. It really does. You can super thanks me if you can, or join my Ko-fi membership platform, or book a session with me. I do love meeting you. I love having sessions with you. It's inspiring. Thank you so much, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Cancer. We got Be Honest. So this card is for everybody. I'll hear Cancer, but maybe it's coming for you because you're not completely honest. And the Cancerians I know are very honest, but they're also very people-pleasing. So maybe they're not 100% authentic to you or to themselves because they don't want to hurt your feelings. They don't want to overstep their boundaries, or they just don't want to deal with the reaction or the response. And it's fine and dandy, and it could be funny, but it's not being authentic to yourself, right? And it's kind of dishonoring your soul. So when someone asks you, how are you feeling? And you say, I'm fine, and you're not, your soul is like, no, that's not what you're feeling. Just say it, right? Just say, well, I'm not really feeling great. It's okay. I'm and it's okay that I'm feeling like this, It's like, it's like, or, do you love your job? Yes, but there's this that is missing for me. We tend to brush things off, brush things aside. And that's a little bit of a misstep in our human self, because as you do that, it accumulates, right? And it's like, you're dishonoring. Like, no, I'm not really. I'm like, yeah, you are. Because you're just say it, right? That's the way I say it. It's like, how are you feeling? Not great. But and I don't attach to it, but I'm not great. And the other one, oh my God, what do you, and it's okay. And the other person could just say, oh, okay, fine. We have a tendency to want to help the other person, but this is coming to me because some of you are probably hiding behind someone or just yourself. You're not being 100% truthful in every area of your life. And I'm not, a lot of people say, well, it could be mean what you say, and it's going to make that other person uncomfortable. And I'm like, if it makes that other person uncomfortable, then it's like they have to figure it out on their own. Why is it making you uncomfortable? Right? It's like, It's not like you're saying be honest, like you have to say mean, hurtful things to somebody. Being honest is just like expressing yourself. So something you're holding back here, the beautiful Cancers, which we will find out right now. Two of Stars. Two of Stars. Two of Stars is Two of Wands. Okay, I have to think about that. Boldness. So the Two of Stars. Stars, right? Stars. I have to think about this. Oh, let me look, because I have to. I'm pretty sure the Stars is Wands. Two of Stars. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. So the Two of Stars is like you're at a crossroads in your life usually, and you have to make a decision in your life, and maybe this is where you're at right now. And the fact that there is two women here could be within a friendship or a partnership or family. It could be even in your relationships or wherever it is in your life. The Two of Wands is that moment where you're like, I've been at a standstill for the longest time when it comes to my job and my this relationship. I keep holding on to a past. I keep holding on to hate and hurtful words or grief or whatever. I'm just keep holding on to an emotion, because Wands is emotions as well. And it's time for me to make a move. It's time for me to release it and no longer attach to it anymore. And like maybe travel, you know, like, or maybe go do that weekend away because to make a change in my life, or do the things you want to do. Basically, the Wands is an Aries energy, is making monumental steps within your life journey because you want to do them, right? Be honest with yourself. You know, don't like, oh, I don't want because my partner is not like this. I want to do this, so I'm going to call someone else and say, hey, you want to join me? I want to go to do a massage. You know, whatever. I'm just saying. I'm just saying whatever this is. This feels like you're there and you're like hesitant because of this, because someone else might say, oh no, it's not the right thing or whatever, but it's not about them. It's about you. Ace of Hearts. Love. This is really beautiful. This is like, so some of you might be at a crossroads in love, and your indecisiveness is not, these are people who are single, of course, it's not bringing in the love. There's like a potential out there, but you're like, I don't know, should I just hang on to that old relationship? Should I just hang on to that? Or it could also be like a new chapter in your life, a new way of loving yourself, right? This is like this, like, oh, I really like to go out for coffee with my friends. I really like to go do this, but I'm gonna stay home because, you know, this, or I'm not gonna do it because my partner is not really happy with this and I need to stay with them. Or like, it's like I don't want to, you know, I don't know. There's an energy here of you just like holding back a little bit of your desires and your passions, and you have like this beautiful like Ace of Cups, passionate energy coming your way, someone new wanting to come in. But if you're holding on to an old relationship or an ex, or you're holding on to how they are going to react or how they are going to be, you know, it's like, enough. Enough, because this is beautiful to me. It's like there's someone, or like a new energy is coming in, like it's you loving yourself and taking care of yourself and going to the spa and reading the book and enjoying your life and doing things that you want to do honestly. The honest things, not just I'm gonna stay home. I really like it home, but I really love to do this. I love to go to the museum, but you know, my friends and my family and my partner doesn't, so I don't. Okay, what's stopping you, right? Or I want, you know, like these are the things that are coming up here. The Magician is your challenge. The Magician is a Gemini energy. The Magician is like being resourceful, is like finding a way to do things, but it's in challenge, and you're challenged. You're not taking advantage of the resources around you. You're not taking advantage of the people around you that are willing to join you on these adventures. You're not taking it's like you're playing small again. You're like, you're thinking too much. Like, oh yeah, but it didn't work out, and that's why I'm at a crossroads. I don't know. Should I open myself up to someone else? Should I do this? And it's like, what are you feeling in your heart? Like, be honest with yourself. Like, why are you, like, it's not why are you, it's like, what does being honest to yourself what does being honest to yourself mean to you? Does it mean that you live your life the way you want to live your life, and you like fulfill your dreams and not hold on to everyone else's dreams? Like, well, my boss really doesn't want me to do that, but I really want to do this, so do it. Like, remember, this is a movie, and you're the creator of this movie, so create your movie. What do you want to do? It's not you following other people. It's you creating your movie scene. And if the other people want to join you, yes. If they don't, okay. I don't know. I feel like you're playing a little too small with the Magician Challenge. You're way too overthinking things. And things are like showing up for you. They're like, hey, look at this new passion is showing up for you. This new love is showing up for you. This is like, you're missing out on self-love and self-care because the other around you don't want, Wow, acceptance. This is temperance. It's Sagittarius energy. It's harmony. To me, it's mastery, temperance energy. To me, it's like you stepping into like this meditative state of, yes, this is good for my health. This is how I care for myself. This is how I balance my emotions, my mental and everything, because I do things for me. And I stop thinking about everyone else around me. And I'm honest with myself. And I don't care what they have to say. And if they have an opinion that's not mine, then so be it. But I still need to do this for me. Because that is the calling I'm getting. And that's the temperance energy. Is to step into that mastery of self and do the things. That's how you find harmony within your vessel. This is how we tend to bring dis-ease into our bodies, or fatigue or whatever, or lack of motivation, is because we're not honest with ourselves. And we're doing for others. And we're pleasing others, which is a very big thing for Cancer. This pleasing of other people. Instead of looking inward and saying, oh, okay, got it. So beautiful. 6 from scratch. 6 is harmony, which is really interesting. From scratch. I love that, actually. What is from scratch? This is us. Oh, it's light. This is us going back to the basics. Going back to when we came into this world, we created this simulation, this movie, whatever you want, this world, this earth. We created this. But we created it to be happy, right? We to feel free, to feel love, to stand in our truth. We didn't create it to be a prisoner of our mind. We didn't create it to follow other people's lives. We didn't create it to be the supporters and the encouragers and that. We didn't create it. We created it to be the leaders. And I'm not saying we have to lead, leader in what I think in this world that we're living is not the same. Like, I have to be no, you don't have to create you have to lead in harmony. Where is it I don't know who I talked this about, but someone else, but let's go back to the beginning. When you first came into this world, you don't remember maybe, but we were all young and naive. Let's go back to that and do things like that from that place. Pretend you're 5 years old and your boss says, I don't like the way you're working and you need to do this, and you're 5 years old, like, I like the way I'm working. I'm sorry that you don't like it, but I really like the Play-Doh that I'm building, this sandcastle. You know, like, it's like being honest is being freaking you and confident. We've lived in a world of low self-confidence and unworthiness for the longest time because we have to compare ourselves to other people, and it's not. It's loving you. We are all connected. I love it. There's like it's a dragon. I thought it was a snake, but it's even better. 2 dragons. Oh, this is like the twin flame energy of the dragons. Yes. You know, with this love coming in, maybe there's like a significant other showing up in your life if you're single. Could be very significant from what I see here. But we're all connected is like what I talked about in my intro. If you're helping yourself, if you're being honest with yourself, if you're loving yourself, I thank you. Because you're helping me love myself too. And that's what we're doing for ourselves. So everybody's getting a postcard. And yours is from a Be Fearless. It's the only one I've read because I could see it. It's a mermaid. No, it's a half man, half something. Whatever it is, here it is. And it has this writing if you want to screenshot it, but I'm going to read it to you. This is your message, Cancer. Dearest you, are you taking yourself and your problems too seriously? That's funny. Maybe fear of the future is weighing on you. We would like you to take a little break from all that and start having fun. When you stop fixating on what has been making you heavy-hearted, we get a chance to move some magic in your direction. We just need you to let go of a little. No, we just need you to let go a little. Spirit needs some room and gets very inspired by your laughter when you have fun. When was the last time you got really loose, silly, and goofy? Maybe you need to go dancing or watch some very funny comedy to make you laugh. Or call the one friend you know will remind you how ridiculous and delightfully giddy you can be. You will return refreshed and renewed and ready to once again see the world as less daunting, and you will be ready to receive in perfect timing the bounty that Spirit has for you. Don't you just love how much we care about you? That's so nice. All right. I mean, all these messages are kind of the same. It's just like fall in love again with yourself. And I mean it. Fall in love with yourself. Because when you fall in love with yourself, everyone around you falls in love with you again too. And that's when you find that balance in your life. And when you fall in love with yourself, is being honest with yourself as well. You're able to stand up and say things. And it could blow people's minds when you say them. And it's like, okay. But it also inspires people. Because people are like, wow, she just says it as it is. I could never do that. And they're like, yeah, you can. So inspire honesty within everybody. Because when you do it, you deflect it into the one. So thank you, Cancer. Let's do this together. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Also, check your rising and your moon for other messages, and book a session with me. I do love to meet you guys and see you on videos. It's really like fun for me to do these sessions and to help you as well. Like, comment, share, subscribe, and super thanks me. It always helps my channel. And join me on my Ko-fi membership platform. And write a Google review too if you would like. So I love you, and I see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Leo. We got change is unavoidable. And we have this beautiful man on the tree, I guess, with like a snake coming out of him, which is a feminine energy, and a lion on his head, which is a masculine energy, and a butterfly. Oh, interesting. There's like the butterfly and the butterfly. I should just show it to you. The butterfly and the skull, which is death, and the dragonfly and the sun, which is rebirth. So change is unavoidable. I don't know if I said that already, but this to me feels, I don't know, it feels really poignant for Leo, but for everybody, but it's Leo. It's like there's like resistance. You have resistance somewhere in your life, and it could be somebody in your life, and it could be yourself, you know, a situation that you feel like, but change is here, and there's no stopping it. It's let go of this resistance, let it all go. Like if it's showing up in your life as a person, or it's the energy feels like it's asking you, it's not asking you anymore. That's what I feel. It's like there's no more asking, this pushing you. Let's do this. Make the change. Where do you have to make the change in your life? You have to find a new home, find it. Whatever that you can, that doesn't have to be the most expensive thing. It doesn't have to be. Find it in another city. Find it in another, like go up north, go down, whatever it is in your wherever you're living. Find that. Is it a relationship? Is it a friendship? Is it your job? Is it your spending habits? Is it whatever it is? It's time. Whatever you've been avoiding for the longest time to make this move, not the universe, right? Because you're the universe. Your higher self, you, is telling you it's time. Change is here. Pluto is entering into Aquarius for a reason. It's going to plow down and make change in the world, in the earth, which is you. And are you ready? And what is it? What are you holding on to? Stop attaching. Let's go. I freaking love this energy as a Leo rising. Awakening. Like it's right there. Judgment card. The last card before the world. The Fool's Journey. This is the card of reckoning. This is the card of, yes, I freaking understand. I know what it is. I'm letting go of that bad body image I have. I'm letting go of my job that is just like boring to me. I'm letting go of these relationships in my life that I'm not aligned with, and I don't know why I'm hanging around with these people. I keep like putting myself in these situations. I'm letting go of all of it. Anything that is not aligned with me anymore. I'm letting go of these people who feel the need to make me feel small, because it's not them, it's you feeling small. I'm going to stop judging myself. I'm going to stop judging everyone else too. I'm just going to do me. Which is not hard for a Leo, because you love you. And yet you've lost that a little bit, right? In these past few years and months, we've lost that luster a little bit of loving ourselves and doing for ourselves, because everyone around you is like, well, me, whatever, nah. And it's like, yeah, because if I love me, then you love you, because we are all one. And this is you awakening into your freaking remembrance of self and saying, oh, frick. Why have I allowed these people? Why have I allowed myself to be in this situation that's disempowering me? Why have I allowed anything of this? Why am I feeling low? Like, what is going on here? I love it. This is also, which is amazing, is the Judgment card, which is ruled by Pluto, which is Scorpio energy. Pluto is entering into Aquarius for 20 years, people. This is a massive awakening, a massive change, like birthing a new you. The Four of Cups. The Four of Cups is a Cancer energy, and as you can see, she's like a little insecure by her hiding her body or herself. Her eyes are downcast. The cups, 3 cups are up, 1 cup is down. There's a beautiful cat here that has a little intuition, and there's the moon a bit shady here, right? Look at this. The 4 cups is the energy of, yes, I know, Sabrina. I know I need to make a change, but I don't know if I have the strength to do it. I'm not sure about myself. Whatever people are going to think. What if I hurt someone else? What if, like, what are they going to say? Or, like, I don't know if I have this, like, I don't know if I can do it. I'm worried. I'm a little anxious. Or I'm bored as frick. This is boring too, by the way. I'm hungover from the night before. That's that too, but this is not what we're talking about here. This is like you, like, a little dipping in the fear of the unknown, which is the awakening that that judgment card brings out in us. It's like, it's that, oh my God, I understand now what I need to do to change, to create this new dream. I just understand it. But then your fear kicks in, your ego. It's like, no. Are you sure? Are you sure you can do this? Like, what if, the what if scenarios. It's all the ego again. Like, that you just release that shit, right? Because that's not, I don't know. It's like when you really realize that it's you who creates your whole life. And you keep that person in your life that makes you feel small, because you feel small inside. So you like, okay, I agree with you because I feel small. So you can continue making me feel small. And that's a moment where you're like, no, man. No, no. I do not accept it because I am not this. I understand now what I am. But you are going to have a little, like, challenge. It's almost like a challenge to me. And the 2 of Hearts union, the 2 of Cups energy is your challenge. So a lot of people are finding this challenge within your relationships. This is a soulmate energy, but again, it's just a union. It's like a person. Someone that, like, obviously it feels very much like a relationship. But if you're single, it could be someone that's important, and it plays an important role in your life. Like, of a loving being in your life. Someone that shares love with you. Someone who came into your life to show you this unity, and who is at this very moment in time, it's showing you that change is necessary within this union. And for the longest time, you've been afraid of approaching this person, communicating, of you. A lot of you, I feel like you know it, and like I said, I don't want to like pigeonhole this in just a romantic relationship. It could be with your parents, it could be with your siblings, it could be with cousins, whoever's important to you, like friends, whatever, you know what I'm talking about. And you're like going back and forth on this. And it's like time. Wow, this is huge. The 6 of Cups. The 6 of Cups is harmony. But the 6 of Cups is also childhood, someone you know from your past, someone like family, someone you've been with for the longest time, like a sweetheart, something. That is this. But you see, she's sitting here and she's looking at the cups, which is her past, and her past could be that, or it could be the future as well. But there's this feeling of her like just observing and saying, okay, the objective here is happiness, right? It really is, right? It's love within. It's like unity, which, like, if I'm not feeling unity, love, peace, what have you, in this relationship, then what am I doing here? My objective is harmony. and it's time for change. Wherever it is for you. This could also be the Two of Cups, could be your baby of a business. Could you be your baby of like whatever that is for you, right? It doesn't have to be a relationship. It feels to me like that, but it could be your business, like you've been trying your hardest to make it a success, and it's just not. So the message is like, okay, you know. So let's just move on. Move on to something that you can be completely honest with yourself about. Let's start fresh. Like if you could start fresh today, what would you do? I can't do that, Sabrina. That means I have to. No, you can do anything you want because you're the creator of your own destiny. And like I talked about in this intro, and it's like really standing in that realization of that, because when you do, you can do anything because you have the power to do that. This is just a freaking simulation that we're in. Do what you want to do, honeys. I just feel like that is so like right side up. Number 1, new beginning, right side up. That's good. I like this. Like stand up, like follow that. Like stop playing low. Stand in that high frequency of yours. Stop playing like small. Stand tall. Where do you want to be in your life? Why is it so challenging for us to, why do we have to succumb to like, well, it's just the way it is. Yeah, my relationship could be better, but it's okay. I've been with the person for 20 years, or they're my parents, or my siblings. I'm not gonna, complacency. Complacency has no place in the new simulation. But unless you choose that, it's fine. I'm not going to judge you, but I feel here is like you've like been afraid to make moves because of other people, because of what have you, because of the past, because well, they helped me in the past, they helped me here, they supported me, and now I want to change again. And all right, this is your dream. What do you want to do? You want to sit up, or do you want to lie down through it and allow people to walk all over you? Nope. It's yours. It's yours to make. It's yours to create. It's yours to delete scenes from it. Right? It's yours and yours alone. Change is here. And like I said in all the other signs, Pluto is entering into Aquarius, which is the new. And you have, I don't even think we have like the capacity to deny it, to say no to it, because it's here. It's going to freaking blaze its way in. Are you ready for it? Change is unavoidable. Are you going to join the train of change? So we got a postcard. Everybody gets a postcard this week. And yours is a baby. Number 1, new birth. You are magic. 1000% you're magic. So cutie. Okay. This is this. I'm gonna keep this here if you want to screenshot it, but I'm gonna read it to you now. Here. You can keep it for yourself. So let's talk. Let me talk. Dearest you, pump up the music, bang the drums, get on up, and start that hustle toward your goals and dreams. There are times to be still, but this is not one of them. Now is the time to make that first move. Say yes to life. Pick up the phone, make that decision, and take that one step toward the gods, or us. Totally agree. Expect a cascade of changes, good news, and opportunities to show up, as if by magic. Well, we know it's really spirit, or it's your higher self, and all of us moving things around for your benefit. The point is that we are saying, go for it. Take positive action toward your dreams, even if the outcome isn't an exact fit for your agenda. It will all be orchestrated by Spirit and arrive in divine appropriate timing. Don't you just love how it all works? We love you so much. Again, Spirit is you. Listen to your higher self. Go for it. Do it. If you feel the nudge to make changes, it's not rando that is showing up. It's like, let's go, Leo. Let's make the move, because this is and I need you to do this too, by the way. I'm asking you to do this, because if you stay in that lower frequency, I and all the other eyes out there have to transmute your energy, and we have to add the work on top of the work that we have to do. So do this for you and do this for all of us, please. Make these dreams come true, my beautiful Leo. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Also, my sessions for February are open. My sessions are always open. For you, I'm very flexible. So book a session with me, and I would love to meet you if I've never had the privilege to. And if you're a returning, that's fun as well. My sessions are very much like this. And like, comment, share, subscribe as usual. And special thanks to me if you can. Just helps with my channel. You can join me on my Ko-fi platform as well. And I'm getting an ear ringing, so definitely this message is important for you to listen to. Check your rising and your moon as well. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Virgo. We got be patient with this gorgeous dragon. Look at this. Why is it coming out to be patient? Why? Because Virgo wants what it wants, and it wants it now. Because why? Because you're an earth sign. Like Taurus, Virgo, Capricorns, we're just people who are, we work really hard to get what we want. And when it doesn't happen, it becomes an issue. So this is you, maybe like, I put out the feelers out there. Why aren't they responding? I've worked so hard. Why aren't I getting the validation I deserve? Like whatever this is for you, be patient, because everything happens in divine timing. Why does there have to be why are you in a rush to get things done? Be patient. Do things at your level of comfort. Like, if you didn't listen to the intro, I talk a lot about that we are the dreamers of this simulation. And it's like, the simulation is already done. It's complete. There's nothing else to dream up in this simulation. Everything that we're going to start dreaming is for a new one. So in the meantime, just allow things to happen. Can you just let it be? Can you just trust that things are going to happen when they happen, and if they don't, they were not meant to be? I mean, I kind of like this for you, Virgo, because you do put a lot of pressure on yourself, and you do have a little bit of high expectations of people around you. Because if they don't match your energy, and if they don't match your goals, then what the hell? Like, and you start thinking, overthinking, So I kind of love this. Let's see. Oh, come on. We start with the devil. I love it. Oppression. The devil is actually, look, she's veiled. I kind of like this because I'm going to do a Pluto Aquarius reading, and in it I talk about the devil de-veil. And here she's wearing a veil. The devil is the de-veiling of yourself, right? It's like unveiling everything. This is the truth kind of thing. This is a little bit the ego that is trying to push through. You know, that's why it's like, come on, Virgo, just do it. Go. Like, you need to find a new relationship right now. You need to fix this. You need to fix this in your job. You can't. It's like the ego trying so hard to get you to a place that is already there. and you don't need to rush to get it. That's the thing. The ego wants you to work really hard for your money. That's not real. They want you to work really hard for that relationship. They'll even like allow you to, the ego would say, oh, it's okay if you are mentally, physically, emotionally, sexually abused. It's okay. You know, like, stop listening to the ego, man. Start listening to you. And I said this in 3 other readings, I think. It's like, start asking questions to yourself. What is it that I want in a relationship? Am I getting it? But it's not because of the other person. It's because of you. You need to look at you first here. So when you stop blaming and shaming other people for not being where you need to be. A lot of this is falling in, I just got a message. Like, a lot of this is falling in love with your everything. Your devil and your angel part of you. Like, so what if you are, if you're really hard on yourself, right? Because you are. I know that you are. I know every Virgo I know is super hard on themselves. They're always like high achievers, wanting to like be the best of this. And not only work and in relationships and friends and whatever you are. Like, you always want to be. And it's like, okay, look at that and say, okay, yeah, I do, but as long as I'm the best for me, and I'm not putting pressure on myself, because we're not in a rush to be anything, and we don't need to show up as anything. And like, I don't remember who I said, in which sign I said this, but it was really important. I think it was Gemini, that we're here to love ourselves first and foremost. Because when you do love yourself, your ego has no legs to stand on. Because your ego could come in and say, you're an idiot, and you say, no, I'm actually not. Or you're like, what, like, why are you going to leave this person? Why are you going to stay? Like, the ego has all the questions in your head too. Like, what is, like, a loser this, you know, and you're ugly, you're this, you're that, you're this, you're not working hard enough, you're not doing this hard enough. You know, it's your ego. And it's for you to stand in your ego and say no. And it's to remove this veil of yours and say no. Like, find the time to fall in love with you. And I'm not saying you're physical. Oh, well, I'm beautiful. Love with you inside. That you don't require someone to love you. You don't need to seek love from someone else to complete you. Because the devil would like you to do that. That you're not good enough, so you need someone else to come and tell you that you're beautiful and you're amazing and then you've like found love. And you need someone else to help you financially, and you need someone else to help you with your confidence, and you need someone else to help you. You don't need anybody. Nobody. You just need you to fall in love with your devil and your angel. And the Queen of Crystals shows up, which is Capricorn energy. Capricorn. Your sister signs are showing up here, giving you the support that you need. The Queen of Crystals, which is the Queen of Pentacles, is nurturing. Nurturing yourself. Taking care of you. Yes, she takes care of her family and she takes care of her home, and she's like amazing at that. But there's a part of her that does take care of herself. She goes to the spa. She does what she needs to do to make herself happy. There could be someone in your life that's Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn in your life that you're needing to help you through this little like bout of like trusting yourself a little bit more. There could be that. Let me just look at them all so I can get a better... Oh, wow. Oh my God, the King of Wands is your freaking challenge, people. The King of Wands, like if I just look at the general King of Wands, is a powerful an Aries, or we could say Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, is a powerful person who loves life, who is dynamic and charismatic and very overindulgent, like really is passionate about and creative, and is loves his partner, loves that. But he's showing as a challenge, and as a challenge he can be highly vindictive and vengeful and selfish. So why is this showing up here? You see, it changes as I go, right? Because that could be someone in your life that's diminishing your light and making you feel, okay, I'm gonna, oh, like, Lord. All right. Okay, this is the Virgo. We have the King of Swords, which is Aquarius, Gemini, Libra. So we have like the earth, the fire, and the air showing up in your reading. But they're people. When you see kings and queens, 9.9 out of 10 is people in your life. And you see the devil, which is kind of a person too. So let's look at these very carefully. Oh, why don't I deal with this and do the Vanna White thing? All right. Okay. Let's just make sure that we don't have this light. What is this for you? You could very well be this Queen of Pentacles, having an issue with your current partner, with a boss, with someone in your life that is that you fell in love with or that you admire, or someone that's really showing up for you, that showed up for you. But right now, not so much. Right now, they're being a little me, myself, and I. And it could be reversal of man, woman, whatever. They're very much into themselves. They are not even like noticing anything of your the love that you have given, the nurturing. They're nitpicking at the small things in life. They're just being annoying. Like, I really see that. I feel that. They are like really being egotistical a little bit, egomaniacal in a very real way. Because the King of Wands, I love the King of Wands, but in reverse can be so self-centered. Then we have the King of Swords that shows up. And the King of Swords is this like, don't F with me kind of person in your life. Don't like, I don't know, because the air sign and the earth sign is challenging in itself. So I don't know why the King of Swords is showing up here. Anyway, it doesn't have to be, because there could be someone that comes into your life that it feels a little bit more real for you with the King of Swords. It also could be the fact that Pluto is moving into Aquarius, and Aquarius is this change, this new way of looking at things, is revolutionizing your ideas of love and relationships and all of this, and you seeing things differently, and you like approaching this relationship that feels a little bit one-sided to me, and looking at it in a different way. It could be you asking for help. This could be also therapy, right? Or going to a tarot reading, or like consultant, going to see someone that is going to be brutally honest with you, that's going to help this situation, because this feels very heavy. Yes, very heavy to me. It's bringing up a lot of this old versions of you that you don't like, that you like thought you buried a long time ago. It's bringing up some old wounds. which is actually good, by the way, because if it's bringing up old wounds, and it needed to come up anyways, and we almost have to thank this self-centered a-hole, right, for bringing it up for us, right? So it's almost that is happening here for you. And it's like, when sometimes I say step back and observe it. It really is just to look at the situation, say, why is this happening? This partnership, why is it all of a sudden so challenging for me? Oh, that's because it's marriage, that's because it's relationships, that's because it's like your mother-father role, whatever it is. It's not that. Like, stop with the it's because that, because someone else told you that. Look at it on your eyes. What is it making me feel right now? Ugh, it's bringing up this shit. Oh, if it's bringing up this crap, then I gotta thank this person for bringing it up in me, because I don't like it, and I'm not feeling good with it, and I'm gonna release it. And I'm observing it, and I'm seeing it, and I'm like, okay. And maybe this King of Swords person needed to come into my life to say, hey, that's not working. This is like a very brutally honest person that's very uncomfortable for many people, because it's just like, it is what it is, right? And it's that. And they're a little bit like selfish in their own ways, but in this case, I feel like they're the ones who are going to actually highlight this little disconnect here. They're going to show you that it's not your fault, that you are not to blame, that this is coming to your life to show you where you've played small, where you've allowed another to demean you, to dim your light. And it's that moment you're like, okay, I see it. I'm not going to blame the person. I'm not going to fucking put my energy into this person and keep it there and hate. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to say, okay, thank you. You weren't great. You were like not very nice to me, and you made me feel like shit for this so many years. But you know what? I see it now. It's just a movie anyways, and I'm not going to hold on to your energy, and I'm not going to hold on to this clip, this like scene anymore, because it's done, and I'm going to move on. And I thank you for being an ass, and I thank you very much for bringing up this trauma inside me. But like this Aquarian, I'm moving into a new revolutionary me. I love it. That's why be patient. Be patient with yourself. Freaking love it. See the signs. Ooh, this is deep. This is deep, because see the signs within this relationship, or this like relationship. It doesn't have to be romantic. Whatever this is with you, that's not making you feel so great. That is like bringing up old crap. What is the signs for you? If that is showing up, then it's something to pay attention to, and not brush under the carpet, and not say, well, I don't believe in divorce, and I don't believe in separation, or I don't believe that I should just like stop talking to my mother, my father, my siblings. I don't believe I should talk to them because they're not going to listen to me anyways, or whatever it is that you come up with, all these excuses that you come up. The signs are there. Right? However they come. A lot of you comes in numbers, but signs come in deeper things than that. Signs is that like car accident that you had, that tire that went flat. That like signs are, those are signs, people. That red light that's never changing. Like, it's like, okay, that's the universe saying, yo, are you standing back and observing this? Because you need to do that. Deep. Whoa, I love this. Hasta la vista, baby. I mean, this is like, you know what this means. Some of you have got to say goodbye. Or you're just going to live with this and carry this energy with you everywhere. But I can't do this, Sabrina, because I have children, because I have a mortgage to pay, because there's always an excuse. We always have excuses, but our excuses are lame. Because it's like you don't believe that you have the strength inside you to forge forward. You don't believe that you're the creator of your own dream. Because if you did, then you wouldn't hold on to any of this. You'd say, okay, I wrote this freaking I wrote this scene into my script. Wow, man. What was I thinking? Oh, but I understand. I brought up this fact that I don't believe in myself. And I needed him or her to show me that. So yeah, okay, I do. I love myself. I don't need this. So everyone's getting a postcard, and yours is Celebrate Life. Beautiful. It's your postcard. And this is the text if you want a screenshot to read it for yourself, but I'm going to read it to you right now. Dearest wonderful you. Wow, everybody's got dearest you. So let's see. To help you manifest a life for the highest good, we invite you to examine your deepest desires. Imagine all your desires, no matter what kind, like magic seed pods in a basket, glowing with infinite potential. Look closely at each one. Are you afraid that some may bring you too much attention and invite negative reactions from others? Is change too daunting? Are you afraid to stretch and grow? Let yourself be led forward and let the seeds of positive intention take to the wind. Your desires count and you are worthy of them. They are essential for co-creating your world. Did you ever consider that when a desire comes from deep within you, it might be spirit moving you to create something beautiful to share with others? Some desires are infused with miraculous powers to move the heart and influence the world in ways you can't possibly know. Wow. We know you and love you so deeply and are so happy to support you. So, this is you celebrating life to the fullest by not settling for anyone or anything or any behavior. And you may be like looking for counseling or help or just guidance because things are coming up for you. And I feel like this is your higher self coming in and saying, hey, Virgo, pay attention to the nudges and the messages coming through. You are not here to give your energy and power away to all these people in your life that are like devouring it and diminishing you. You are here to love you first. Can you do that for yourself? All right, my beautiful Virgos. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also, book a session with me if I haven't yet met you. Even if you have, I have. I would love to see you again. I have like the sessions go like this. Like I'm like crazy like this in a session as well. And I have a lot of fun. So check, yeah, I said that already. And like, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. And join my Ko-fi membership too. Also, there was something else I wanted you to say to you. That's it. All right. I love you. Next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Libra. We got time to ground. We have these, I know that's a, I don't know, the cockatoo? It's a cockatoo? I don't know what this is, yeah. And this beautiful tree and our turtle here. Anyway, this whole idea here is, obviously this makes me think of lovers and self and healing, ancestral healing. But you know me and ancestral. But time to ground means that you are in a place of disarray, flying high, like in a sense that you're thinking too much, you're worrying too much, you're stressed too much, you're maybe feeling a little down and out. It's your air energy, right? You are overexerting yourself. You're over whatever it is. I mean, you're an air sign already, so this is showing like it's like you become an earth sign this week. Is like get your feet planted on the ground, find a way to hug a tree, let's say. Find a way to relax, rest, to tame this part of you that's like in overdrive. I don't know what you're overwhelmed with, but I feel it already in my body that you are. There's like a lot of thinking going on here. And it could be with relationships in your life. It could be with family, work, whatever it is. It's like you're, and there's nothing wrong with your feet being off the ground, by the way. But I feel in this situation right now, maybe you need a little bit of downtime with your thoughts. We all know we all need that. So we have the Ten of Swords, which is a Gemini energy. Surrender. It's a beautiful card. The Ten of Swords is an energy of carrying guilt, carrying blame, shame, anxiety, stress, guilt, I already said it, like fear, all of it, all of that stuff that makes us crazy. It's carrying this. The Ten of Swords is like the end of that journey of that, and you're on the way to releasing it. But it's still there. You know, like the original Ten of Swords is someone lying on the ground with 10 swords in his back and bleeding kind of thing. And it's like he's just about to pick himself up and pull out those swords, but he still has to go through the motions, and he still has to approach certain people in his life, because this is definitely some heavy hardship that you need to release from your life. That is returning over and over again, because you're not fully and completely in love with yourself enough to let it go. Like, I want to see what the next card is so I can play with this, because I've been talking a lot about this. Is this when we love ourselves fully and completely, no one can bring us down anymore. And everyone else's grief and their issues has no impact on us, because it just actually rebounds off of us, because it's not ours to take on. And we know that at a soul level, because we're not here to help and heal others. We're here to heal ourselves, because if we are the one. When you heal yourself, you heal the others. But we're not here to put our energy in someone else and not ourselves, because it's pointless. And that's the Ten of Swords. It's like you in that realization mode that I like, why am I taking on everyone else's anger, sadness, guilt, all their other like mistakes and all of that, their issues? It's not mine to carry. And I'm telling you this, whether you're in a partnership, everyone thinks, oh, we have to compromise and all this crap. Oh, I have to carry my husband or my wife's pain. No, you don't. My mother, my father, well, they work really hard and I have to carry that, and I have to no, you don't. Nobody. These are their roles in their journey. That's fine. And okay, thank you for what you've done, but you did it for you, not for me. And this is the realization we're waking up into. We're waking up into, okay, I am the whole, so I have to work on me right now. And I need to release these swords from my back, because they're not doing me any good. I'm not taking on your shit anymore, because it's yours to resolve on your own. I am not your shoulder. I am not. And this is the distortion of this simulation that we've been in, that we have to heal and help and be the ones, but you're not. You need to do first you. The King of Swords is a peaceful warrior. The King of Swords is Aquarius energy. Again, we have Gemini, we have Aquarius, you have your brother support here. Brother, sister, there is a masculine energy. showing up here. For me, the Aquarius is significant now because Pluto is moving into Aquarius, and Aquarius is all about change. Moving into something completely new. That is not what we've done. We don't live in this old energy anymore. It's moving into new. So is this you like getting help, perhaps? Maybe getting help from a counselor, a therapist, a tarot reader, or someone in your life that can help you be more honest with yourself. Someone in your life that could like cut through the bullshit, which is what a King of Swords does. And doesn't make you feel so, like Libra is the 7th house of relationships, and Libra tends to put a lot of carry the relationships that they're in, because they feel it's almost like an innate duty. They feel they have a responsibility for these people in their lives. But the King of Swords is like, no, it's enough. And peacefully, I come to you, Libra, but it's time to be the warrior and to release these people, because it's not your job to do this. Your job is to be with me on this path of change, revolution. We are moving into something amazing. Are you ready? Are you want to join me, or do you want to like sit here and live in this guilt and this, oh my God, I mean, and like live in this past energy? The trauma and all this. No, you don't. It's time. It's time to release it. 10 of Swords is your challenge. Oh my God, people. This card is your challenge. So it's clear as day that you are in a process of massive change, but you are absolutely resisting this change. You do not, maybe some of you do, and I know there's Libras out there that want to, but there's a part of you that is resisting this. And you want to go back, and it's almost like you're, maybe some of you moving into a new relationship and you're like, no, it never worked out for me in the past, or it never was like this, and it's not going to work out now. And like, there's so much fear here. Fear of this unknown. Fear of, oh my God, what's next? What's going to happen? Before, my outcomes were never really good, so I don't want to do this anymore. I'm like, wow. Let me see the next card so I can, wow. The 5 of Stars is a 5 of Wands. This is diversity, but the 5 of Wands is struggle, personal struggle. It's like competition perhaps, but diversity is also like different elements. Like there's water, there's the air, the sun, like it's all these different energies showing up here. Maybe this is beyond even just what the original is because of the illustration. Maybe it's you like approaching this in a different way, looking in a different perspective. Like your resistance to change in these relationships you have. Why are you resisting it? Look at it in an earth way. Like, is it because you don't feel financially secure, or you're not in love with you? Look at it in a cups way. Are you seeking validation and approval for the love? Are you seeking love? Because seeking love is not what you want to be doing in a relationship. You're not seeking love. You're just enjoying the love. If you're in a relationship that requires you to seek anything, whether it's family, whatever it is, then that you're not in alignment with each other, because you are love, so you don't need to seek it anymore. So I feel like these cards are asking you to step back and look at life in a different way around you, and see where it is that you feel lesser than, and try to understand it. Understand it a little bit. Try to get clarity there. Why am I acting small and playing small? Why am I allowing this? Why am I allowing myself to feel this way? I have help here from my Aquarian. Maybe you're going to have help from an Aquarian in your life, a fellow air sign, or someone in your life. It could be. To me, it's someone who's very brutally truthful. Someone like a tarot reader like me. I'm kidding. But it's also, I just feel like you're in a really inspirational place in your life right now, because this is it to me. It feels like, you know, I know Libra has, for years now, you've been going back and forth within these relationships with whatever this is in your life, and you were at a time, like I'm going to bring back the Pluto entering Aquarius, we're at a time where change is inevitable. Like Leo had this, change is unavoidable. It's unavoidable now. Pluto enter Aquarius for the next 20 years, people, till 2044, is the path of destruction of the old. You want to stay in the old? You want to stay as a Ten of Swords? Because you're resisting it from taking out those things. Then you do, like, right? But I feel like it's time to change. And time to ground means to really step into this awareness and ask these questions to yourself. You know, it's like, it's all about trusting the process. But if you're still stuck here, maybe you need to ask yourself, and you need to look at where it is that it's not, you're not quite giving credit to yourself for, or you're not loving yourself for it. Why? You know, because it's all about that. It's all about you. And I brought this up in many readings about you loving you, because you loving you means I love you. I love me too. We're all mirrors. So, oh, you have two. Living large. That's right, babies. Living large, loving life, doing things to the max for yourself. Stop living life according to this person and that person. You know, well, they, you know, it's trauma. It's like inner child work. I don't resonate with that anymore. It doesn't make sense to me anymore, because inner child, like, what? No, it's you. You're resisting you. Trauma is you choosing it to stay in the trauma. You're choosing to stay in the grief. You're choosing to stay in the sadness. You're choosing to stay there. But you have a choice here. Do you want to live in that energy, or do you want to live life to the fullest and enjoy the present moment? Or do you want to live in the past? It's not that easy, Sabrina. It is, actually. You're the one who is creating this next matrix with me. Think about it like that. How do you want to create this new earth? Do you want it to be filled with sadness and grief or stuckness and all this that you're feeling right now? You're like, no. Okay. So how are you going to make the change? By acknowledging it and releasing it and accepting it and realizing that it was a past thing and it's not who I am now, because I'm ready for change. I got your back. Beautiful. 24, 25. Interesting. I got your back. It's like, you're not alone in this. Literally, you're not alone in this, because everything you do is, I'm your mirror, and everything I do, you're my mirror. Like, we're all in it together. So you just need to reach out. If you feel stuck, just reach out to whoever it is in your life that can give you clarity and to give you that strength back, that power that you have that you seem to be diminishing by allowing another to diminish it. There's some work to do here for you, Libra, again. I know, but it's like, so important for your path, I guess, just for your soul. So what do we have here? Why is it so small, this writing? Anyways, I can't see it. Doesn't matter. Tsunami something. Anyway, it's probably not even it. I'll put it here, maybe you could see it. So this is a postcard coming to you, and it has this writing in it, which I'm going to read to you right now, but you can screenshot it if you want to keep it for you. Here it goes. Dearest you, since you're on Earth, you understand how buildings are built. Yes? A good solid foundation, and yet flexibility too, in case of earthquakes. Truth be told, you can't offer something sustainable unless it is built from a solid base, whether it be an idea that takes from one step at a time, or an actual house that needs a sturdy foundation, dug, poured, and built. We want to remind you of this because you might need a little encouragement to see this is true in your life at this time. Celebrate the fact that right now you can repair the cracks in the foundation of your life effortlessly, as well as do a general site check to ensure your hard work is being well supported. Do this and know you are building your life on a perfect and sound foundation that will allow you to welcome the many miracles waiting to come to visit. We're so happy for you and so intrigued by what you're building. That's nice. It's time to build the new foundation. I love it. Because right now you're full resistance of it, and it's time to let go. Let it all go. And just love your journey and live large and love your life again. Like, take this time off to, it's not about thinking, overthinking, and like going and, oh my God, what is it? Like I said, ask questions, but ask questions, listen to the first message that comes up. Trust it, release it, let it go. Stop holding on to old energy, people in your life. People are just roles in your life. They're just lessons for you. In a blink of an eye, it all changes. So how do you want to live this life until it changes into the new life? Think about it like that. Like we're all creating a new simulation. So in these last years of this simulation, how do we want to live? We don't want to attach to like lack and this and that, and everything that happened to you in the past is gone. Like that. Right? No more rewinding. No more pausing. No fast forwarding. Just play. All right, Libra, I love you. Some of them are hard, but I love it. I love these because this is like the work that we're doing. It's kind of challenging, but freeing. So check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also, feel free to book a session with me. I love these sessions online, Zoom or live or however, because it's a way to exchange our energy and it's to help you get clarity as well. Like, share, comment, subscribe, super thanks me, or join my Ko-fi platform for a membership platform. But mostly just ground yourself, love yourself, and let it all play according to divine timing. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Scorpio. We got Seek the Lesson. This gorgeous freaking cosmic wolf. Right. So I was like, seek the lesson. So I'm not a fan of seeking in the sense of research, right? But seek the lesson to me felt like seek the lesson in every experience that you have. Whether it's a good or bad experience, whatever that is. Like right now, in this very moment, where is your life that you're feeling right now? What is like in your relationship or in your partnership or in your job or in your nothingness? Where is it coming up a feeling of resistance? Where are you feeling like part of you is uncomfortable, right? Where maybe you're not at all, so don't even like seek it, right? Or maybe if you're feeling amazing, what's the lesson here? That's what I see. It's like we were always like, I'm not asking you to go back in time either. Don't look at, 10 years ago, that was the lesson. It doesn't matter anymore. That scene is deleted from your movie. It's done. Right now, what are the lessons that are coming up for you? Because, we still have lessons and tests showing up for ourselves. So, and to pay attention to them and say, okay, I see it. And to love it. Not hate it. Not to focus your energy on it by demeaning it. But by saying, oh, he or she is my lesson, or it is my lesson. Thank you for coming into my life, for making me see this about me. I love you, and I want to. We don't attach to anything, even if it feels great. We release it and let it go and say, okay, I'm ready for the next. Or you don't need to be having lessons. Oh, it's here. You have to be lessons all the time. But I like this. Let me see where you are with this. Five of Swords. Really? Okay. The Five of Swords is resistance in your life. These are all these, it's mental thought, heavy energy that you're carrying with you, vengeful thoughts. Like maybe you have a grudge against somebody that you're holding on to, and that's okay, right? We all have these grudges that show up, like with our parents, with our siblings, with our partners, with our friends, with our co-workers, whatever this is. But to me, it's showing up right now. And seek the lesson in it. Why is it showing up again in your life? Why is it irking you? And instead of saying, oh, fuck, I'm here again. Like we do that. I'm like, oh my God, why is that person making me feel like this? Like, fuck them or whatever, right? We blame, we shame. Sorry about the swearing, but it comes out every once in a while. And it's the Five of Swords is like, to me, we always look at these cards as tarot readers like, oh my God, it's the worst thing. But the worst things to me are where the lessons are. Because if it's a 5 or 7 of Swords, it's like saying, hey, there's someone around you perhaps that's making you feel uncomfortable. Maybe someone around you that's lying, cheating, dishonest with you. Could be. But if they're doing that to you, it's because you're doing that to yourself, or you need to see the lesson. So whatever it is that you're feeling uncomfortable with, this is like a bing, bing, bing moment. Look at it, see what it is, why it's here. But let me look at other stuff. 4 of Swords. Interesting. 5 and 4. And 10 of Wands. Wow, it's like heavy energy here showing up. And your challenge is the Knight of Wands. Someone. Okay, let's look at these. We have, like I said, this 5 of Swords is uncomfortable energy. And we have the 4 of Swords saying, take a rest, step back. Maybe this energy is showing up because you're resisting it. Maybe this energy is showing up for you to highlight and to pay attention to it, right? I always say that if there's someone like icky around me, their energy, like a roll in my eyes kind of energy, I say, okay, what is it within me that I'm rolling my eyes at, that I need to pay attention to, right? I mean, that's the way I see it. And the 4 of Swords saying, yeah, what is it? It's you to step back, take a breather here, instead of like, this is like this energy. 5 of Swords is like right away we're going to blame someone else for this. Oh, they're making me feel like that. They're at fault. You're the one. Why are you doing this to me? 5 of Swords is an Aquarius energy. 4 of Swords is a Libra energy. And the 10 of Wands is a Sagittarius energy, just so you know. It's like a very interesting energy showing up, very mental, and like this is again a resistance energy. 10 of Wands is carrying heavy burdens, but you're resisting. You're carrying some heavy freaking energy, Scorpio. And the Four of Swords is asking you to take a break. Take the time. And you're like, well, I've already taken off a month. Take 6 months off if you have to. There is no time. We, like I say that, I'm going to say this to everybody, and it doesn't matter because I'm going to impart this like wisdom to you too. If you're the creator of your dream, time means nothing. So where in this new dream do we need to address? There is obviously issues you still need to address. There is resistance in your life. There is a place where you carry everybody else's energy with you, that you willingly take on their energy. And it's like not for you to take on. It's for you to release it. It's not for you to hold anything. It's not for you to heal. It's not for you to help. It's not for you to... It's for you to sit in recognition of what is happening here. For you to have a better understanding of what is making you feel like yucky. Or try to... Like, it's not to understand. Why are they lying to me? And why are they cheating? And why are they feeling like this? That just acknowledging it and say, oh, I understand that they're cheating on me, or they're being dishonest with me, or they're being like this with me. Is that something within me? Why am I allowing this behavior to be? Right? Like, it's like being very transparent with yourself and seeing it. It's being more than just an observer. It's just like seeing it for what it is and saying, okay, why am I playing small in this game here? Where did I go that I allowed this to happen? Why is this like happening in my life? It really is a little bit of work to like see yourself. But I need to just see yourself as a beautiful power master of light, please. In every situation, and not like a pompous, arrogant light. I'm asking you to see yourself as this light that is squeezing itself out of a density that doesn't belong there anymore. And that's why you need to take this time to do the work. And it's time for you to stop taking on everybody else's crap, right? It's not yours to bring, to carry. And it's time to acknowledge these people that are making you feel lesser than, or these people that are lying to you, or these people around you that are not in your frequency. And it's okay, because this is your life. You're here for you. And the challenge is the Knight of Wands, which is a Saggy, which is interesting energy, or Leo or Aries, a fire energy, a masculine energy. This is like an adventurer, right? This is the charmer. The Knight of Wands is someone comes in and flirts heavily, comes in and like gives you a lot of attention, or gives you a lot, and then, but as a challenge is someone who's come in and has caused more harm than good in your life, kind of thing, because they have promised you the world, or they've it could also be you, like you have had these dreams and these visions of your life that are not coming true, and you're like berating yourself and you're making yourself feel like, but know this, all the dreams that we have and the visions that we have, we're like, oh, we're going to manifest them. No, you're not going to manifest every single dream and vision that you have, because it's not in your divine plan. So instead of thinking, oh, it didn't come true. I asked for $7,000 a month in earnings. I asked for a man. I asked for a woman. I asked for this, and it didn't come true. Well, it might come true, but it could be in 3 years from now, right? There's no time anyways. It could just happen like eventually, or not at all, because that's not your plan. So don't attach to things, and don't attach to people. This to me feels like a person who's come into your life that perhaps has shown you a lesson, come in and out, who's come in and showed you some like temporary love, and now is on the way out. And you're like, what did I do wrong? Why is he or she leaving me? What is like, it's not about you. This is your lesson. Oh, they came in to show me something. Everyone who comes in and out of your life, who comes in and stays in your life, who leaves, you know, everyone is a lesson. To show your greatness, or to show your worthlessness. And it's for you to pinpoint and say, okay, thank you, I did feel unworthy. But that doesn't make sense because I am worthy. Because I am a freaking creator of this freaking simulation. Along with my other light peeps, right? I'm like here freaking creating a new simulation, a new earth, a new world. I don't have time to feel shitty about myself. I am love. So I am going to work with my one, and I'm going to work, and I'm going to, all these things coming up for me are going to be lessons to like stand in the awareness of and say, okay, I got it. I acknowledge it. Thank you. Bye-bye. It's not that easy. Let me tell you, it's going to come. Because if you don't forgive it and release it, it's going to come back again and again and again. And you know that, right? And you're going to beat the same person again and again and again. You're going to date the same person again until you finally understand, okay, this was a lesson. They keep stealing money from me every single time. Or they keep fucking like cheating on me every single time. Or they're dishonest. And like I still haven't understood what it is inside me that I have not loved. It all begins with you. If you do not love yourself 100%, that little 5% or that 80% that you don't love will show up will materialize in human form to show you. In human form, in objects, in situations to show you. So this is like such a big release for you, Scorpio, and it's also just coming to terms with you and truly loving your experience, and stop freaking taking on everybody else's problems because they're not yours to take. And if they're showing up, it means that it's a lesson that you need to release. That's it. It's simple. Stop attaching. Let's like create this new. Like, why are we still playing in this simulation? It's already done anyways. We came, we conquered, we did it. Like, let it go. It's time to write a new movie. What do you want in your new movie? Do you want this crapola in your new movie? No. So why do you keep it? Like, harping on it. Like, there's so many people like will remain in a relationship just because. But I'm like, why? Like, in your new reality, would you keep this person in your life? No. Okay, so why are you keeping in this one? Just because it's easier, it's because it's this, or because they're my, you know, my parent. It's like, come on, people. Wakey, wakey. Who are you? Yes, you are the creator, the writer, the illustrator, the art engineer, the architect, the scientist. You have it all to write the new story. What are you doing? I don't know. All right. Calm in the storm. They kind of look the same. They have the same eyes. It's like, yo. Freaking amazing. This is getting you ready for Pluto entering Aquarius, which is the destroyer planet that's going to slowly move through Aquarius and destroy all that is old and all that is icky and uncomfortable. And you are going to be like, thank God to my tarot reader, because she told me that I need to come into like awareness and to really clear myself and be this calm in the storm. Smooth and easy. Look at that. It's like very like off-flowing. It's like life can be smooth and easy, by the way. We make it complicated because we hold on and attach ourselves to people that are not right for us or not aligned with us, instead of seeing it and say, oh, yeah, no. Oh, but I know why. Like, you know, like seeing and say, oh, no, not just saying, okay, bye, and leaving that person, ghosting that person. It's like understanding why that it's not working, because you're not feeling great about yourself. And I'm not saying to stay with that person once you realize it's all the work that you need to do. You understand what it needs to be done, but it's easy. Some of us just don't want to see it. Right? But again, you're here for you. You're doing a good job, Scorpio. So we have a postcard coming in for you, which is you are divine beauty. Wow, I saw it. And it's a peacock. Beautiful. This is the postcard. I'm going to read to you, but I'm going to show it to you if you want to take a screenshot and keep it for yourself. So let's read. Dearest you, we're a chatty bunch over here, always talking about how to support you in your life's journey. We communicate to you through the language of oracles, dreams, signs, metaphors, and omens, and numbers. In your life on Earth, however, clarity in your communication is essential to being understood. You don't speak in symbols, and if you did, you would definitely confuse things. Oh, yeah. Right now, you're facing a situation in which you're being asked to have integrity, be clear, and learn how to ask for your needs to be met. The first step is to admit out loud that you have needs. The second is to ask out loud for them to be met. And the third is to allow the other person, organization, or even us to answer you. When you follow these steps, you can most definitely expect an answer. In your favor, affirmative, we say. Loving you so very much. Okay, so this is like you just asking for what you want, right? But for me, it's like you can get, it's more than just asking for what you want. It's just creating what you want and what you want to materialize in your life. Because it's not about you waiting around for someone else to do this for you, because it's you. So what does your next life look like? What does the next simulation look like for you? And why not translate it into the now moment instead of waiting for something new? Do it now. This is it. We're living in the present moment. Release, forgive, love. All right. This is me saying goodbye for the week. Book a session with me if you've already seen me, you know how the sessions are like, and if you haven't, it's kind of a bit like this. I'd love to meet you, and also like to see you again if I've already seen you. And like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. And join my Ko-fi membership platform too. And also check your rising and your moon for other messages. I love you so much, Scorpio. You got this. Let's get this going. And I don't know. I just feel I like this reading. Even if it's a little heavy. All right. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Sagittarius. We got respect your boundaries. This gorgeous dragon. Right? Respect your boundaries is a huge thing for a lot of us because we put a lot of feelers out or intentions out that we say, we put our boundaries and say, you're not allowed to come in here anymore, and you're not allowed, and then we allow them to come in, right? And it's like, let's get real. Like, what does it mean for you to set your own boundaries? For you, first of all, if you can respect your own, then others will understand that kind of thing, right? It'll be automatic. But if you don't, if you're like, oh, well, it's okay, let me give my heart out again, even though I said I wasn't going to do it, or just let me give them an inch, and so they can take 10 inches from me, it's always that. We always fall back into that. And it's like, no, man. No more. It's like freaking, like, draw that line with your partners, your family, your friends, your whoever, your co-workers, whoever it is in your life, that person at work that is always like making sarcastic jokes that really irritates you, and you don't say it, and you allow it until one day you burst, right? Just do it right now and say, listen, dude, I'm not interested in your stupid jokes. Say them to someone else, but right now, don't do that to me. But then the next day it does it again, and you have to fucking set your boundary again. This is very like basic like example, but it's like most of the time it's like within our very closest people around us, where we allow them to sponge the energy. And it's like, be mindful of your boundary. So let's see what is happening. We have the Five of Cups, which is Scorpio energy. The Five of Cups is an energy of seeing the glass half empty or half full. Like, how do you see it? It's a little bit of, you see these 5 cups are in this ominous, dark kind of forest. I don't know. To me, it feels a little bit down. Like you're not feeling at your best. But it could be someone in your life that's not respecting your boundaries. So let me just look at all the cards. Oh, frick, the Tower, man. Right, the Tower moment. Another Scorpio energy. And the Six of Swords. Interesting. Aquarius. And the frickin' Moon is your challenge. Illusion. Pisces energy. Wow, this is deep-o. This is super deep. All right. Well, what is this? Okay. Oh, maybe because it's shiny. Anyways, let me do this first before we get there. So, what do we have? We have you, obviously, with this 5 of Cups and Tower. You're going through something very deep and monumental in your life. A huge breakup, a huge, could be a breakup within a relationship or within a family ship, or you quit your job, like something really big that you made a change in, right? Like you, because Six of Swords is you leaving this behind. You saying, you know what? Yeah, it's going to shake a lot of shit up in the family, in my relationship, with my friends, there's something really, maybe you've done this already, or it's still, but it's a little bit sad to you. Like, you feel a little disappointed, perhaps, that it had to get to this. It had to get to this point of massive disruption, chaos almost. So that you had to leave it. They had to leave, or you had to leave. There's like it's almost like a blow up moment for me. And I say that because of the Moon that we know is coming in as a challenge. And it's like here it's like the illusion, right? It's like the illusion you had, or this idea that you had about a person in your life, the idea you had about this relationship, about your family, or your dreams and your goals and your visions or whatever, and it's just like blowing up in your face right now, and you're like, what is going on? I thought that this was my path. I thought this was where I was supposed to go. I thought this was the person. I thought this was this. I put so much energy in this, and na. And the Moon is like, yes, you did. And because the Moon itself is like secrets and high emotion. And as a challenge, I almost feel like it's challenging you to go deep. It's like it isn't as it seems, but it's meant. It's kind of interesting, actually. It's actually here to show you that you. I like the Moon in this position, actually, because it's like, yeah, you're supposed to feel uncomfortable right now. Yeah, you're supposed to hit a wall right now. Yeah, you're supposed to feel a little depressed and sad and go deep into your freaking emotional cavity right now, Sagittarius, because you've been working to surface right now. And we needed to come in and create some earthquake moment in your life, a little bit of cyclone here to get you like seeing that, oh, what am I doing here? Why am I here? No. Yeah, I need to get out of this, or these people need to get out of my life. Or I need to get out of this situation that I've put myself in. I'm not comfortable in it. I'm not going to live in discomfort. That's not where I want to be. And I have lived in discomfort. I've allowed it to overtake me. I've allowed this this dream of mine, this vision of mine, this person, this place, whatever it is, to overtake me a little bit. And I've allowed it. And no more. The moon is like, no more. We're putting it out into the open. The illusion has been unveiled. Right? It's like, I see clearly now. And it's like Six of Swords, I'm like ready to make a move, to make a change. So I don't know, Saggy, who or the situation that is in your life that is like created a boom or has happened or is in the current happening or will happen. But whatever this is, don't take it as a negatory situation. Instead, take it as a aha moment. It's clarity coming for you. It's the moon shining and saying, hey, yeah, it wasn't pleasant. Oh yeah, you had to live it, to see it. You had to see the beauty that you have inside you. You lost yourself a little bit in someone else. You allowed someone to trudge all over you, walk all over you. You've allowed someone to belittle you, to dim your light. And it was scary for you and it was uncomfortable for you. But I needed to do that to show you the way. And it's time to go. Like, it's really literal here. Like, I kind of love it, actually. It's like the boundaries. Like, you started to create boundaries and you failed at the boundaries because you still allowed them to move in, and the tower happened. And it was like, I can't. It's like over. That's like what's happening here. Wow. This was like bing, bang, boom, quick. The F word. What is the F word for you? I mean, we could say the F word, or final, or finished, right? Or finite, infinite, or flowing, right? Surrender to the flow of things. 2024, right? It's time to move fast forward. To move forward. I don't know. There's could be so many. You know me. I have a hard time thinking of anything. I pretty much did it. Fun, friendly, like fabulous. It's time to be you. It's time to free yourself from the illusion of how you saw this relationship, how you saw this, how you see things, how you saw this happening, how you saw this materialize in your life, and it didn't. It was a fantasy. Let it go. Release it. And move forward, right? I'm doing the F words right now. Okay. Oh, freaking amazing. A new day dawns. And it's so beautiful. I love it. It is a new day coming. A new, like, don't hold on. Like, I know you had that dream. I know you really believed in this relationship. I know you believed in this, but it hit a point of a tower moment, because you were actually you were actually allowing this to happen for you. You were bringing it on, and the tower is like, no, man, it's like done, finished, let it go, release it. Because there's a new dream coming in that you're creating. So you don't want to bring this in with you. So everything that you don't want to create into this new dream, you need to come up with it now and F it, right? Finish it. Don't attach to this, please. Don't attach to anything. Because if it didn't work, it wasn't supposed to work. Because there's something else better. A new day is coming. I love it, love it, love it. And this is a postcard coming in that says you are magic. With the unicorn. And here is this, if you would like to take a screenshot. And I'm going to read it to you. Dear you, excuse me, there is only one you, and you have a unique place in the universe. Sometimes situations come up that challenge you to be authentic, and that means you have to be fully yourself and let go of being what you think others may want. Now is not the time to conform to other people's standards or expectations. Be proud of who you are and be courageous. Stand tall in your convictions. Being yourself is a powerful statement and will only lead you to success and ultimately happiness. Don't compare yourself to other people. Want what you have, choose what your heart wants, and know that your purpose is yours alone. No one else can claim your magic nor take it away. When you place authenticity and originality high on your list of priorities and give them a prominent place in your awareness, extraordinary things happen. Your life is a beautiful one. Love you always and forever. So, I mean, this is a new turning point is happening for you, my beautiful Saggies, and it's for you to literally respect the boundaries that you've placed for yourself, and don't allow people to step back into them, because that's dishonoring the boundaries and your soul. You've put them there for a reason, and if no one can respect that, then obviously they're not aligned with you, right? And it's just like we are always like, we come up with these rejections, these detours, these delays, these tower moments for a huge reason. To me, it's like it's there, and people, and so much of us like turn a blind eye to it. And we're like, no. It's like so clear, and you still bring it in. So just become more aware of this. I don't know, there's some change coming in your life, big time, Saggy. All right, I love you. Check your rising and your moon for the messages. Also, book a session with me if we've never met, and if we have, so I could see you again, because it's different getting a personalized reading than a general reading, because we can hone in on what's going on with your life. Like, comment, share, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can, and check your rising and your moon for the messages. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Capricorn. We got surrender to the flow with this ladybug on a maple leaf flowing in the air or the water, whatever. I love this kind of for you, because you are at a place in you're always in this place of wanting immediate results. You have high expectations from people around you and yourself, but it's this immediate result that is the immediate validation, the immediate approval, the immediate everything. That's like, why didn't they respond? Why isn't this happening fast enough? Why, like, I don't understand. Like, and it's this overthinking, overwhelm, over. And this is like, come on, Capricorn, why can't you like just accept the divine timing and the divine flow of things? Because sometimes things don't happen right away because they're not meant to be happening right now. Sometimes, like, I have a Capricorn here that put out a message to someone and they haven't responded, and maybe that response is supposed to come in within a month or a year. You're like, no, man, or whatever. But it's like, it's divine timing, right? So we have to trust the flow. We anticipating, or we like already creating that outcome is making us attached to something that is not there yet. It's maybe never going to be there yet. And maybe they don't respond at all, and that's your answer. So surrender, please. All right, let me look at this before I even talk more about that. Ace of Wands, creation. Ace of Wands is Leo, Sagittarius, Aries. Ace of Wands is new adventure, new love, new chapter, new book, new script in your life, new adventures. Did I say that already? New everything. Job, new business, new venture, new path. Ace of Wands, freaking beautiful. New baby, whatever it is you want, it's here. It's here for the taking. It's here for you. I love it. Creation. You are creating this new dream. How do you want to create this new dream? Who's going to be in this new dream? How are you going to write this new script? Let's start now doing this in your dreamland, in your daily life, because that can materialize things. You know, things can start to materialize in your life even right now, even though we're creating it for the new simulation, right? I love it. Seven of Pentacles, Seven of Trees, contemplation. The Seven of Trees, Seven of Pentacles is patience. I kind of like this for you. Okay, let's look at all the cards so I can put them all together. Queen of Hearts, Queen of Cups, Sixth Sense, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. And your challenge is the Queen of Swords, which is a Libra or Aquarius, Gemini. So we got two queens showing up for you. This is you. Okay. This is you. Sorry about that. The ring light. Okay. You creating, like being at the precipice of something new in your life. Like a new relationship might be starting for you and you don't even know it because you're so focused on an old one. That is like, I don't know what's happening. A new chapter is opening up in your life, like a new hobby, a new job, a new, I don't know, like lifestyle change, something, a new home. Is something beautiful is coming in. That's 100%. I see it. Ace of Wands is like something new. Are you ready to accept this new? The Seven of Pentacles is like, are you willing to wait for this, or you need this thing right now, right? Like, oh no, what do you mean I have a new relationship coming in? When is it going to happen? Like now, in a month from now? No, man. It's going to happen when you are free of other relationships that you were expecting or anything else in your life. When you are completely have freed this mind of yours and everything and opened the aura, right? Like, when you're fully in love with yourself, you don't need the love to come in. You don't need anything to come in, right? You can, okay, I'm going to wait. I know that it's coming in. She said if something's coming in great for me, then I'm going to wait for it to come in. And I see here the Queen of Swords and the Queen of Cups here. So this could be like, this is usually, the Libra energy is relationships. So as a challenge, it could be relationship, a challenge here, that you're not being patient enough, or you are, you have high expectations. And then the Queen of Cups is you tapping into that spiritual part of you, that visionary, that dreamer part of you, and saying, okay, let's see. Because I'm saying this as you, but I'll bring in other people here as well. You just like not seeing clearly, right? You wanting what you want and wanting it now, and not being able to trust the plan, the divine timing, you know. And it's very interesting to me, and it's like maybe you have to reach out to someone in your life that sees differently, that has a bigger perspective on life, of seeing like the broader vision, because you're pigeonholing yourself almost from wanting it right now. You're resisting the flow of life. No, this is what I want, and I want it now. And why isn't it happening right now? I put it out, the feelers, and they haven't responded. They haven't, this and haven't happened. They're not validating me. They're not like, you know, it's all this, like, you're waiting for someone else to help you move forward. And the Queen of Cups is like, no, you don't need anybody else to help you move forward, because you got it all within you. And if you love yourself enough, like wholeheartedly, then the person that is aligned with you will come. But can you be patient about it? Or do you need it right now? Because if you need it right now, whether you need it right now or not, you're not getting it. But in your divine plan, it's when it works. But it's like, we're like, we make it happen. And it's like, you don't have to make anything happen, because it's going to happen. You know, like, somebody's like, should I text him or not, or her, or whatever? You can text, whatever, but it's going to happen anyways when it's supposed to happen, or not. Or it's not going to happen. You know what I'm saying? It's just like coming to terms with that fact and being really real with yourself. Like, it's like taking off a smoke screen in front of you and saying, making up in your mind how it should be and how it could be and what it's like. Stop looking in the future of it, like the outcome of it, or just in the moment, right now. I know that something great is coming my way. Okay. I can't wait. I can't wait for it to happen. I trust it. I'm going to reach out to a queen in my life that is open-minded, that's going to show me the love, that's going to help me, inspire me to be the best me and to love me. This could be you too. Just love yourself, nurture yourself, take care of yourself, because it's about you, Capricorn. It's not about other people. Nobody can give you anything that you already have inside you. Nobody, he completes me, she completes me. You are it. They just add to it. But you are complete. You are full of love. And not everybody loves themselves at the 100%. And that's the work that we do. Because once you love yourself 100%, there's nobody, not one thing, not one entity, nothing that can complete it. Because it's all you. They just add to it if you want. They add to your experience. So are you ready for the new to come in? But what the message here is, are you, can you like not put yourself down in the interim? What, like, not like puts limitation on this new that's coming in, and allow it to just flow in, and allow it to flow in its timing and not on your schedule. Can you allow that? Because the Libra, the Queen of Swords in reverse is like, this is my schedule. What the fuck? What's going on? Right? It's like, no. Can you allow it to just flow when it needs to flow? Which is in a water way, right? In very open, vast, expansive way. I don't see, like, usually I would see this as people that are coming in between you, and it could be like there's something new, like a new relationship is starting, and there's like perhaps a Libra or an air energy that is still there, like an ex energy, someone else still holding on or still with someone, and it's like dimming your light, because you're the Queen of Cups here. Even though she's a Cancer and she's a water sign, to me that's who you are, or this other person in your life, to show you who you are. And you're allowing this to come in your way, and there's nothing that can come in your way. I don't know, there's this a really interesting energy here to me. It almost feels like you're being granted something beautiful and you're not seeing it because you're stuck in some relationship, or you're stuck in some limited belief system that you have of yourself, that you're not good enough, or that whatever it is, and it's hindering you from opening your heart and getting ready for a new to come in. Well, okay, so open your presence. I love it. 33. Open your presence, your heart, your now, more than just presence. To me, it feels really good. This is exactly that. It's like the Queen of Cups energy. Open your heart, please, and allow the new to come in. You know, you've already put your feelers out, or you've already done whatever you've done in your life, and you've already, and like, get ready for, I just feel there's a new energy coming into your life. It could be a person, it could be a job, it could be a relationship, it could be whatever it is. To me, it feels very uplifting and exciting with the Ace of Wands. So open that field of yours, because you're a little closed in, feeling unworthy. Let it go. With love and kindness. That's good. That's the continuation. Open your field with love and kindness, and allow love and kindness to come back to you. Enough you giving love and kindness to everybody else and not receiving it back. Right? Like, look in your life. When I give love, am I receiving the love? No, no, no. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. I keep. No, no, no. I look at it. I understand what it is. Why am I allowing this non-return of love to come? Let me look at it. Oh, because they bring up this shame inside me. I'm going to look at this shame and say to myself, well, you know what? You don't belong here anymore. Thank you. Maybe you helped me in a certain way. I don't think so, but I love you anyways, and I'm releasing you and you. Right? It's like, that's the cleanup we are in here. And you're loving yourself. Okay, so we got ourselves a little postcard. You are loved. Beautiful. Little cherub, little angel. I will give you this as a screenshot if you'd like to keep it, but I will tell you what this says. Dearest you, everything is in divine order. Even in chaos, there is order. And we are always in awe of this. For you, though, on your human journey, things can get disorganized in your mind and physical reality. You need to get rid of the clutter. Whether it's be too many stories in your mind, too many what-ifs, or fearful thoughts of the past or future. Instead, focus on the now. Empty your mind, clean your house, and throw out any object that tells you an uncomfortable story. Discern what you have, sort, purge, clear, and organize. We want you to have space to fill with something better. Big time. Your higher self loves a vacuum, as it gives space for brilliant new energy. Let go of what is not serving you and give order to what remains. See them and know their value. Your soul needs organization in order to keep your connection to us and to spirit free of distractions. You are so adored by so many. We hope you really know that. Wow. I mean, this is like the message of opening your aura and also decluttering, right? This, no. That's exactly what I said, actually. Like, right? You're like, you go, like, it's really important to do that work, because it makes you realize too, like, what am I hanging on to? Why? I mean, obviously I don't love myself 100%, so I need to get to that point. To the point where I don't take things personally. I don't attach to anybody's reactions. They can do whatever they want to do and it doesn't affect me, right? We're all working towards that because ultimately you are a powerful being of light and nothing should be affecting you at all. If you even knew 1/10 of your power you had. Anyways, so let's start creating your new dream, my beautiful Capricorns, and who it belongs in this new dream and who does not it's up to you. It's your discernment. All right, my beautifuls. Thank you to my beautiful Capricorn that I had a reading with last week. I had a lot of fun with you. And I won't say your name. Keep it anonymous. And my 2 Capricorns, actually. I did. Anyways. If you haven't had a reading with me, I'd love to meet up with you. If you do, we can have another meeting as well. I also do like, if you have questions, we take the question and we just answer it to the fullest hour. And, like the last Capricorn was a question and we took it to an hour and a half. So like sometimes we just need to go deep into things. So, check your rising and your moon for the messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. And join my Ko-fi platform if you wish to support me on a monthly basis. All right. I love you and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Aquarius. We got Seek Your Answers Within. We have this beautiful bear joining us here. I love this card, actually. I looked at it further after I did the little like mini reading for you on Instagram and Facebook, and I was like, the bear is the hibernator, right? Or that big bear that goes through life surviving. And to me, it felt like some of you might be feeling a little bit lost right now, or not able to connect with yourself, or not connecting with others, or it's a little bit, if you're in the northern hemisphere, we're coming to the end of January. Some of us are dealing with a freaking cold front and it's that time of hibernation, right? And it's like, if things are not going according to your plan, let's say, maybe it's time to take a step back. And and for me, like I always say, everything that goes wrong is a blessing in our life. A delay, a detour, a rejection, a no is always a blessing, because it's obviously not where you need to be. And a lot of us will take it personally. We're like, oh, they said no to me, or they didn't take, or they like, whatever it is for you, right? And it's like, no, that's the universe or your higher self saying, no, that's like totally the wrong path. Like, we're not going down that road. So we stopped you now, because now we're moving into higher frequencies. So we're stopping you right away, right? And it's that bear, like, okay, take those like 1,000 step back, go into the cave. It's okay. Like, to not know where you're going, to not know what's coming next. It's okay, because we're just moving into an unknown energy anyways. And you know what you need to do anyways. But usually it's easier when you're quiet, right? When you're like with yourself and you're like, okay, yeah, you're right. I don't need to know. And it's okay. It's okay. And like, yeah, he or she rejected me, or whatever it is, or they're behaving badly. But I need to step back and like take the time to love myself. And I have to really go in and ask myself, why? Like, or like, there's like so many things that happen to us in our lives. Like, this person treated me like this. Why? Oh, because what is coming up within me? Those are the answers you have to seek within. Why am I feeling rejected, right? Okay, so when did I feel rejected? Maybe somewhere young, and I still haven't resolved it. I still haven't come to peace with it. And that's why, it's like all of this. This is really deep again. So as you know, Pluto is moving into Aquarius on January 21st or 21st, and up until September, and then it retrogrades back into Capricorn, and then it moves again into Aquarius in November 19 for 20 years. And is it significant for you? Yes, it is. Because Pluto is the destroyer planet. It's the change planet. You are the revolutionaries. You are the innovators. You are the foreign? No, you are the forward thinkers. And it will impact your sign, because you're being asked to like declutter your life and get rid of all of it. So in the next 6 months, you will feel this need and this desire to make massive change in your life. And because it's in your sign, there will be no way out of it. Right? It'll be really a tight squeeze for you. It'll almost be like, no, that's wrong. Like, whatever. That's not the right way. Go here. And even though you'll be stubborn like you are, because you're a fixed sign, we'll still continue going there. It'll be like, you'll feel it. So embrace these energies, Aquarius. Stop resisting. Stop thinking you know everything, because you don't. Be open to the unknown. And if you will start to feel it if it's not working, if it's not aligning with you. But also if it's uncomfortable for you, it could be something triggering you. So I don't know. I needed to share that with you. But I'm also doing a Pluto and Aquarius reading. So come check out that link as well. So we start with the King of Wands, the Alchemist. The King of Wands is a Leo energy, which is your opposite sign on the zodiac wheel. What does that mean? It's like he's the dreamer and you're the thinker, right? You're the let's get this done, and he's the one that's has big ideas and sees life in a very grandiose way, and you see life right? Which that's the opposite, but the opposites work together. To me, this is showing it could be you. It could be someone you're going to be meeting, someone that you need to expand your horizons. Somewhere in your life, you have to get a little bit more creative instead of being so pragmatic in your life. Let's just, I need to pull to see what, the Hierophant, the teacher, clarity, beautiful cards. Whoa, people, the High Priestess, intuition. We got some massive cards here. Before I even look at the challenge, look at these cards. This is again, this is Leo, Aries, Saggy. The Hierophant is a Taurus, and this is a Cancer energy. So we have fire, water, earth showing up for you. Not even air. So it's interesting. It's the Hierophant is an energy of, if you look at the original tarot, and I'll tell you what it is, it's the Bishop card, which is very old tradition, old custom. But in most cards, most decks these days, it's these spiritual teachers, these people, these spiritual path, your journey, really looking and getting clear about your life, teaching, learning new. And here we have your freaking intuition, which is thebomb.com. So what is this saying here? Are you perhaps meeting someone in your life which is a king or a queen, someone who's fiery, someone who has a big personality, someone coming in to show you a different path, show you the way to your inner knowing? That could be it for me. Or it's you stepping into this. Maybe this is a new job, changing up things in your life. Stop being so stubborn, right? Open up maybe you're in the wrong career right now. You're too maybe it's time to change something new. Maybe it's to take on a new hobby, a new painting, drawing, whatever. Painting, drawing, something jewelry making. I don't know, whatever it is. I just feel there's like, I'm going to take the High Priestess, because the High Priestess is this freaking intuition that you're not listening to. And here it's like showing up in a very big way to me. These are people that you need in your life to get you out of this little rut that you're in, perhaps. To get you like feeling doing crazy adventures, jumping on a road trip, doing something out of your normal, seeking out guidance and clarity from someone who is like elevated or whatever, like someone that can help you like look at the bigger picture instead of always looking at the little thing, right? It's like these could be people already existing in your life that you're not taking advantage of, and you need to like reach out to them, or it could be new people coming in. I don't know, there's like a really, I love it. I freaking love this energy. And this is you like stepping into your freaking knowing, and you realizing that, wow, this was the best thing ever. I needed to really open my mind a little bit because I've been so not believing in myself, not trusting my instincts. You know, I'm in that little hole a little bit, and it's okay to be there, by the way. It's freaking okay to be there. And it's just, I needed this new, maybe you need to socialize a little bit, maybe you need to network, even if it's minus 29 outside. It's like, you have to like go out there and join a community, join a workshop, a course, an online course, whatever it is. It's just this feeling is creative. And you know, I know a lot of you are already very creative, but maybe if you're super creative people, look at something else to spark something within you. Listen a little bit closer to yourself, to the messages coming through. But let's see what your challenge is. The challenge is the Two of Wands. So you see her, and there's two wands behind her. The Two of Wands is an Aries energy. And the Two of Wands is you're at a crossroads in your life, and you have two roads to take. And either road could be a good road or not, whatever it is. And you're just like at this place in your life where you're like, I don't know where I'm going. And that's where it's a really actually interesting to me right here. You know, I want to be more spiritual, but I'm like so logical. I don't think I can believe in that. I want to do this job, but it doesn't really bring in a lot of money. So it doesn't really bring a lot of it. So I think I should have it's all this like overthinking here happening as well from you. But I'm feeling like right now in your life, especially that big change is coming. Like I'm talking big change is coming into your life, like for everybody, but especially you. And if you're feeling it already, get ready for more, because it will happen for all the humanity. And that's why I feel like you need to start doing things that you truly love for yourself, not for everybody else. And meeting new people that are like outside your circle, that will open up your mind or open up your heart or help you tap into your knowing. You're resisting this change a little bit. You're trying to be as level-headed as you can, but the Aquarian in you is like, no, I don't know. No, what are you doing? It's time to get out of your comfort zone. It's time to associate yourself with people like Leo and Taurus. Like, just to say, is like Taurus, they're more grounded. They're more nurturing, and the Leo energy is more like, what, right? Let's go and out and party, let's be the center of attention. And it's not really you, Aquarius. You're like a Taurus. You're a fixed sign. Oh, Leo's fixed too, though. That's really interesting. But Leo is like la la. But you're all fixed, which is kind of cool. But I don't know, this is really interesting. I love it. Okay, let me see what else is happening for you. You're all in, right? You've dealt the poker hand, and now you're all in. Go for it. It's like, this is this. Go for it. Be the King of Wands. Just do it. And it's also this High Priestess. Like, trust yourself. Trust that whatever choices you make in your life is for the best. And like, but it brought me to a rejection. Exactly. It was supposed to bring you to a rejection, right? And the next time you choose, it brings you something amazing, because that's where you're supposed to be. Or maybe not. Maybe it was good. Like, you know, it's not thinking so much about it. Just go for it. Just live the life. Like, we're here dreaming a new dream. A new simulation is being created right now. And you have this opportunity to live out this simulation because it's already done. So freaking enjoy it. Because where we're going, where the next simulation is not going to be this at all. At all. Because it's going to be better, but it's not going to be this. So let's revel in it, right? Reach out to these kinds of energies around you. GPS, I freaking love it. Go freaking travel. Get it. I said that, didn't I? Road trip. Get on that trip. Get in that car, in that bus, and go travel. Get on that plane. Go for a walk. Do the Santiago Campanella, whatever it's called. Okay. Go for the walk. Go travel. Or travel in your mind. Teleport. Travel within your city. Like, everybody has to go out. We can just stay here and travel. Like, but what I see with GPS is like, open up this field of yours. You have so much to offer, and you have so much to bring in. Change is here, and it's time. Honor Gaia. Honor yourself. To me, Gaia is you. Right? Earth is you. Honor your body. By doing what? By feeding it fun foods, good foods, by walking, by doing whatever it is that your body needs, by listening to her. Love it. And now we have a beautiful postcard with love, with this horse and flying horse, which is called something, and I don't remember. That's okay. I'm going to read it to you, but you can take a screenshot if you'd like. Let's see what we have here. Dearest you, we have a secret for you. The more you think you know, the less you actually do. So if you're willing to keep an open mind, you will avoid the narrow confines of the know-it-all and open up to the unlimited potential that can be discovered only by the curious optimist. Curiosity allows you to discover new things, see the world from a different perspective, and find answers to questions you might not even know you have. Right now, whatever is going on, it's important to know that you are not aware of all the aspects of it you need to see to make an informed choice. You might be projecting a story that isn't totally true. So moving forward, your mantra could be, I don't know, or that's interesting, as you keep your mind and heart open to new experiences and a richer existence overall. All of us over here want you to be all you can be. We are cheering for you. Can you hear us? Freaking go all in, people. Let's just do this. Let's just be the revolutionaries that you are. Accept the challenge of the change that's coming for you from Pluto, the aspect of Pluto coming in, the transit. Like, just go for it. I think I've said this to you before, and I've said to other people, well, what do we have? We have nothing to lose because we've already lived the simulation. Like, literally, it's over. You know, we're in the process of creating something new. And we're working on that right now by releasing our vessel as well here. But, like, why don't you just enjoy this simulation while it lasts? This is your reading of the week. Australia, I was going to call you. I don't know why I said that. But anyways, maybe some of you need to go to Australia. It's weird. All right. I'm weird like that. My sessions are open as usual. Book a session with me. If I've never met you, I'd love to meet you. And if you have, I've already seen you. If I see you a second time or a fourth time, it's great too. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks to me if you can. Also join my Ko-fi membership platform if you want as well. I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Pisces. We have do not fear the unknown. It's like all of these messages are exactly what I say to you. Like the unknown is where we're going. That's all. We know nothing. If you can say that to you, like one of the sayings that we say that is like, I know. And it's like a dishonor to the soul because you don't know. Right? You really don't know. We know nothing. If you can start from that premise and you continue your life like that, you're like, okay, because everything becomes new to you. And we don't fear it. We don't fear what's coming next because it's unknown. It's just getting into that headspace and mind space and mindset and whatever you want to call it of like having absolutely no idea what's coming next. So when you know nothing, you can't anticipate anything. Like you don't have to do anything because you know nothing. Right? It's just so, I know it's just so easy. And you're like, yeah, but I'm like, no. If you, whatever issues you bring to the table or whatever like heavy fears and worry and anxiety and stress you bring to the table, it's because you chose to bring it to the table. You choose to bring things into situations. I didn't choose it. Yes, you chose to stay with your partner. You chose to stay with this family. You chose to live in this home. You chose to live in this city. You choose to sit on your couch. You choose to eat that. You do it. Right? It's time to take responsibility for your choices. And now look at your choice and say, okay, what's next? Who the frick knows? I don't know because I don't know. But don't fear it. Anyways, this is kind of exciting to me. It's so exciting to me because I don't want to know what's coming next. Because if you know, then you have this like huge expectation of it. And by not knowing, I don't have anything. I don't know. I don't know what's coming. So why would I fear something I have no idea what's coming? I don't fear anything anymore. Right? Fear is all made up in your mind anyways. You're the creator of your own freaking dream. You're the creator of your simulation. This is a simulation that's coming to an end, and we're creating a new simulation. When this simulation shuts down, we'll have created something great. And now we're at the end of the simulation because we see it. It's like collapsing. It's freaking over. In the meantime, you want to live your full life? Like live it to the fullest? Don't live a freaking routine life. Freaking live your life. Honestly and truthfully. According to you. You know, I know you have children. Some of you have children, and yes, well, according to them and you. Right? It's like, I don't know. Why are we choosing to be unhappy? And to be sad and to be limited in our thinking, in our ways, when you have no idea what's coming. And I gotta tell you, you didn't set your life up to be a fail. You know, we experience failures and mistakes and bumps and obstacles and detours and delays along the road because we veered off our path, and they were just lessons to show us. But none of us, I mean, it's not even in our DNA, right? To create a messed up world. We messed it up as we moved through it. So like this unknown that's coming is going to be beautiful and harmonious and free and full of love. So knowing that, what can you do now? How can you have fun? How can you enjoy it? All right, with your lover. Right? There's like the lover shows up. I'm gonna like take them all because sometimes I talk and then I'm something else. Oh, the Empress, the mother energy. Gemini, Taurus, or Libra. The challenge we'll do later. And the Six of Cups, which is the past, the childhood. So when I look at this, should I look at the challenge right away? The Three of Pentacles. Okay. All right. When I look at this, the Lovers, so, and the Empress, I mean, it's very, if I take this very literally, there's some of you here that, there's two literal things I could take here. Is that you, the mother, like you are married, I guess, and you started out as lovers and you have a wife now, a partner, someone that you've known from your childhood. I could just take that like that. Or this is like you have a partner right now in your current, but you also have a lover. Or your parent. It's interesting. There's so many, like, your parents were unfaithful to each other, and it's like a trauma that you carry with you. There's a lot of, like, scenarios I can take here. The only reason I said infidelity is because I saw the Three of Pentacles. The Three of Pentacles is like this three collaborations coming together, and when it's in reverse, the Three of Cups in reverse is infidelity. So the Three of Pentacles to me could be that too. Could be that there was a miscommunication or something. The Empress is a mother energy. It could be a mother for you. It could be your partner. Could be you. The Lovers is a choice card that you chose. This you've always had this idea of how your life was going to be because of the Six of Cups, and you already mapped out the way your life was going to be, and it didn't pan out for you as you wished it to be, right? There was challenges along the way. There's like perhaps a controlling female, divine feminine in your life. You know, there's that, and this, you had to reach out to others to satisfy you because this wasn't interesting. Okay, like, you know, there's so many different ways to look at this, but all of this feels like, so obviously not every single person is in a relationship right now, but for those of you who are in a relationship, what I'm getting is that you have perhaps fantasies of others, male or female, whoever, whatever you are, whoever's watching here, and because of an idealization you've had of how a partnership or relationship should be like, there's a little disappointment for you here, and there could also be some trauma from your parents' infidelities or infidelities that you've had with other relationships, and you've come into this this current partnership with high expectations, and you've married your mother, or you married your father, you've married the infidel, or you've married the controlling, because this could be a controlling energy as well, kind of energy. There's a little bit of a, it's not a disconnect, and that's why maybe you're afraid of this unknown, because right now you're dealing with a situation in your life that is uncomfortable to you, but it's not foreign to you, because you've lived this already. You've lived some disappointment already in your childhood, whether it was with the family or whether it was friends that disappointed you, or like maybe people in your childhood or your friends now from your childhood are disappointing you. Like there's like that feeling of like you not getting the support that you need right now. And I feel like it's not coming from your partner or your parent. Hence why some of you may have seeked out a lover, or seeked out, you know, love from another. Wow, this is like kind of deep, actually. So I'm sensing a little bit of a old trauma or old. Usually I would see the Empress is really beautiful, and actually I looked at this and I was like, oh, really beautiful, but now it feels controlling to me. It feels like there's like a helicopter, like a parent or a partner in your life that wants you to be a certain way, and it's like you're like, I'm not having it. Like it's like causing a little bit of a disconnect within your life. And it's like not a new thing, because it's happened already in your life before. Like it came from a parent, or it came from a sibling, or it came from something else, and you're like, oh, this is it again. I'm doing this again. And you're almost annoyed by yourself, and that's why you're like, okay, like what's coming, you know? And you want to know what's coming, and now you're scared. Oh my God, am I going to be with? Have to be but again, it all comes down to choice. So how you choose your next steps defines your path, right? If you choose to stay in the unhealthy relationship here, it's your choice. But like the unknown is, we don't know what's coming up, but like I said, I do know with certainty that what is coming is not what we're living right now, which is in full collapse mode. So we're moving into something that I know that I would not have created shitty, right? I would have created something amazing. So I know that we're moving into that. So in this now moment, why are you accepting this? Why are you allowing someone to take the power away from you? Why are you why do you need to go seek it from someone else when you have it with you, right? And if you're single, it's the same idea to me, because even if you're single, this could be like a parent energy, this could be like a best friend energy, it could be someone in your life that is not aligned with you and makes you feel bad, makes you feel a bit lesser than, and that's why you seek perhaps immediate gratification from a lover, or immediate, like, you know, trauma is like materializes in all different kinds of ways, right? And it's for you to step back a little, Pisces, and just observe your choices that you've made in your life, and to discern, to say, okay, where can I make changes? Okay, sure, they will affect the people around it, but I know, as you know, I know that I am the creator of my destiny and my new simulation. Would I have this person in my life and the new simulation? Would I have this house? Would I be living in this place? Would I be doing this? And if you say yes, 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 then okay, fine. But if you say no, then what are you doing? And what are you holding on to? Right? It's not that easy, Sabrina. It is. You make choices. You make choices, because when this, like, it's like you're making choices for the whole. Because when you're unhappy and you're depressed and you're sad and you're like always seeking something else, like it means that you're dishonoring your soul. And when you do that, you do it to me too, and to everyone else, because I am your one. I'm your mirror. So the more you do that, the more I have to, or Jack and Jill and whoever, have to transmute your energy. And you're putting more work on all of us. When we don't want to work anymore. To me, I don't want to work anymore. I'm done. Like, I'm like at the end of this simulation. It's freaking collapsing. Pluto's coming in, destroying it all. And I'm like, yeah, man, let's move into this next one. I don't want to work on it anymore. That's why it's my call out to all of you. Let's freaking not work on this anymore. Let's like look at our choices and understand them and heal ourselves and make better choices so we can all move into peace, love, unity, truth, and oneness. And stop fearing something you don't know. Like, oh, well, if I leave this person, then this is going to happen. You have no freaking idea what's going to happen. Maybe it's the best thing you could do. Maybe it's the worst thing you could do, but you'll learn. Right? If, oh, I'm not going to ask this person. I'm not going to like talk to my sister, my mother, my father, and then because why not? You got to stand in your truth. That's how you got to do it. You got to confront these people and not allow them to diminish your light. Not allow yourself to diminish your own light. Pisces. Need and necessity. It's a necessity for you to get what you need. It's time. I'm like I said, it's like it's time. And it's a choice. And you know what? This Pluto enter Aquarius for the next 20 years is the time right now. Here until 2025 is going to be the massive change. The big kick in the butt. That's like, where are you going, Pisces? Are you going to stay in the age of Pisces where you were like controlled by authorities? Or are you going to make your own? Create your own. Like, I don't know. It's interesting, right? You want to do that. Over your shoulder. Stop looking over your shoulder. I actually like this. Stop like, oh my God, did I do something right? Did I say? What do you, like, trust in yourself. Trust yourself. I love it. Okay, I'm going to give you a nice postcard with love from this angel, I believe. Here it is. I'm going to read it to you, but in case you want to screenshot it. Dearest you, we are gathering our magic together to help you celebrate your new beginning. You're stepping into a new version of your life, getting to tell a new story as you create it. Doesn't it feel like spring when the urge to expand wells up inside you from a primal place? The form of what you are growing has yet to take shape, and it is exciting to experience this new and fresh beginning. It's normal to feel both push and pushback when entering any kind of new relationship. It's okay to admit you don't really know what to expect. What you know is it's time to dive in and allow that new version of life to take shape through you on behalf of your partner in life. Spirit, your higher self. You have made it to a new level of awakening and contributing, and we are so excited to see where this will take you next. We're so proud of you. So, yep, it's time to step into a new version of you, because doing that opens up the next levels. Trust yourself, my beautiful Pisces, and it's like, to me, it's time to make these choices for yourself that better you as a soul. Your soul begins to mature right now, so do something for your soul. Immediate gratification is just that. It's like 5 minutes of pleasure, 20 minutes of pleasure. You're looking for something that is the long-term pleasure that you have is fully loving yourself. Trust me, that's what we're all working on. All right, this is your message. I hope this helped you and brought some clarity. This is like deep. It feels like it went out to some certain people out there. Book a session with me. I am I know I've been with a few Pisces that are watching here. I love every session I do. If I haven't met you yet, let's do a Zoom call. I love to meet people and give clarity and guidance. So check your rising and your moon for other messages. Like, share, comment, subscribe as usual, and super thanks me if you can. I love, love, love you, and I'll see you next week.